Alright, hello everyone. Oh, I forgot to put my Kofi in the thing. Hold on. Okay, and ARTFIGHT is of course in the description. The first thing I'm going to do today is definitely finish, I'm actually not going to finish this one. I think I'm going to just scrap the sketch. If I scrap it, I'm still going to send it so they have it. So Lemon has it, but I'm going to try again. So today's going to be attempt 2. So, hi Harmoon! I'm doing alright today. It's kind of just a... I just keep having a lot of things to do and then feel like I'm never getting enough done. Which is silly because I end up getting like a lot done. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm holding myself to too high of standards. I need to find something good to do for like a warm-up drawing because I haven't drawn it all today, even though it's like 4 p.m. close to 5. You know, we'll do a quick thing of this. Or I say quick loosely, and I just kicked my desk. That's great. I've been looking for more artists who have only received a few attacks, no attacks, to practice drawing fairies with their characters. That's very, I love that for you. Hi Connor, welcome to the stream. We are drawing a Lemon's character. It's a little cat with big teeth. Big sharp teeth. Is there any difference between making a mass attack and posting them individually? I'm not sure. This is so funny. By the way, I like the security breach wallpaper. You're so close you can do it. Yeah, there you go, sister location. Thank you. My little end screen has the you know, I'll show you. Hold on. See, I'm not ending stream, but look, my little screen has all the little scene. I don't. What is the happy days scene? It's been such a long time since I've actually like watched through the game. Oh, the soundtrack's restarted. You're welcome. We get to listen to all those songs again. I'm very tempted, since this rep doesn't have a body of this character, I'm very tempted to just have his little head cut off. He is like supposed to be like a shadow character, so we could just like a little goopy shadow. Yeah, that's fun. I like that. I had an idea for a new character on my way home. I hope it looks good when I put it on paper. I can't tell you how many times felt like I've had a good idea and then went to do it and it's terrible. That, or like I'll have an idea and I think it's bad and I'll do it and I'm like, and it was the good idea. I'm like, how does that work? I could just get the sketch like line art clean and I don't have to do like line art. Okay. That did not take long at all. I just need to color. And then probably, I don't know, add a little bit of shading. That is just pitch black, okay. Man, I need to turn up the brightness on my tablet. Staring at a dark screen. Oh, it's all the way up? I found a profile of someone who just joined ARTFIGHT and is just posting their characters. Haven't even chose the team yet. It'd be so funny if they received an attack from me immediately. That's funny. Absolutely attack them. Oh, I still need to do that one for frowning something, right? Hold on. I think I exit out of the tab like a fool. Let me see if I can find it. Darn, I don't know. I, like, didn't save my tabs from yesterday like a dum-dum. Here it is. Okay, that's on the list. Hello, Buns. That's what I'm gonna call you if that's okay. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, frowning smiles. Yeah, I just found their page. I forgot I needed to add them to the list. Welcome back, Connor. Wait, everything is distracting me right now. Okay. You got a sandwich, Connor? That's powerful. You go by Matcha? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. How's ARTFIGHT going so far? Pretty good. Actually, how many things have we done total so far? Let me check. Immediately gets distracted again. Okay. DK Donkey Kong. You're so right. We've done 28. I'm gonna add blood to this character and feel like it's necessary. I'm just messing around at this point. I think I'm done. It's just meh. I don't know. Seriously. Girl Pekka does not want to cooperate with me. I'm gonna export and post this. Today is day 5. Day 5, and spelled it wrong. Day 5, and this is 29. Alright, it is submitted. Alright, now I'll actually go ahead and submit this as well. I'm gonna sleep, seeing 6 hours of stream still up. Okay, see you later. That would be very funny if we were still live in 6 hours. I mean, considering we've done a 12-hour stream for the first 2 days, it's definitely possible. Why didn't it work? Why you no submit my attack? I'm submitting attacks too quickly. That's a little ludicrous, I find. There we go. Okay. Alright, I owe 4 people a drawing, including Wolf. I'm ashamed of sharing this secret, but I've never actually completed a Zelda game. I've never have either. So, I guess we're both silly little gooses. Got a new drink today, sparkling water. It's huckleberry. It's pretty good. Wait, my focus is not here today. I'm like so distracted with everything. Alright, I'm gonna do something for frowning smiles before we do anything as a defense. And it will be a cupcake drawing, so it won't be... It won't be too crazy. Man, I'm gonna try my best with the reference I've got. This is the only reference I have down here of this character. But like the character color palette is so good that I have to do it. But I'm not exactly sure what they had in mind for like the paws and stuff. I really wish this character had a rat tail. That would be cool. But alas, missed opportunity. Is it someone else's character and I'm being dumb? Oh my gosh, you're right. Thank you for catching that. Sorry, I see something colorful and then I immediately I'm like, must draw. Thank you for catching that. I'm very sorry. Actually, we'll come back to that and finish it. Oh yeah, because I wanted to draw this character. I remember now. Thank you. Because look at this cat. It's going to go perfect in this cupcake because it's monochrome. I got poo brain today. You're okay, Armoon. It's 100% my fault. To be fair, this character is much easier. Hi, Allie Hart. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We are drawing a cat and a cupcake. I can't stay long today, just popped in to say hi. Thank you for popping in to say hi. Feel free to leave whenever you need. You're totally fine. Look at this little guy. Kind of already looks like he's gonna have frosting on him, just like from his design. Use that to my advantage. This is real cute. Give him a little worried now. Worried characters that are like always worried are like one of the best. If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. The constant like fear. OMG, anthros based on dinosaurs, dragons, or fantasy species are so fun. I should definitely draw more of those. That's like Christy's jam. Making twins, my sister. She's a lot of dragons. For me, it's... I have a few, but like... they're not my... like, comfort. My comfort characters. At least not right now, maybe one day. Make sure these eyes aren't like stupid. Also characters with the stick eyes. Perfect. Or the stick pupils. They're perfect. Let's be real. Killing it with this line art, just saying. What's your favorite Mario Kart? What, like, character to play? Hi Alex, welcome to the stream. My favorite character to play is Baby Daisy. I do play Mario Kart on the Switch. I've never played any other Mario Kart besides the one for the Switch. Is it Mario Kart Deluxe or something? I actually like never got the hype for Mario Kart until like I got it free with my Switch, and then I played it and I'm like, yeah. And I was absolutely obsessed for a while. Although I hate that the like other maps, like there's a set of maps that you get with the Mario Kart, and then there's a set of maps that you have to pay extra for, like behind a paywall, and I'm like, bruh, that's so dumb. But I mean, it could be just because I got like it with free. Mine is Mario Kart Wii. The fact that it's absurdly unbalanced makes it so fun with friends. That's funny. See, I've only played it on the Switch. Especially since I've like always been bad at driving games. Which I guess maybe, I don't know, I'm pretty good at Mario Kart on the Switch. But like on any other thing, like racing game, I'm not good at. But I think I'm pretty great at Mario Kart on the Switch. Honestly, that'd be a fun, if I could speak, a fun stream idea. But I do not have a capture card, so I would have to get one. I would love to like play it with Chrissy on stream. No, any excuse to get Chrissy to play Mario Kart with me is a good excuse. have a character-related question. Ask away. Does the stuffed bear have one eye or two? Are we talking about a doll? Let me just check. I've got a lot of characters, so always checking is better than not checking. Just give a for sure answer. Yes, she only has one eye, and it's like a button eye. And the character's name is Doll, because it's a doll. Isn't that really creative? Okie dokie, that's what I thought. Yeah. Sometimes you just need confirmation. It sucked to do the drawing and then just for it to be wrong. What even is an art fight? It's a big online event where artists do art trade stuff. That was a very great description. You're welcome. You basically send art back and forth. That's demified it for you. I can send you the art fight link of how it works. There's a description in that link, or a visual. Yeah, I've actually got Alex, and when you finish yours, you will be the second person to draw a doll this year, which I did not think would happen of all the characters to draw. To be fair, I think it's pretty great. Doll is a very underrated character. Actually, Alex, I think you were the first person to draw Honey Pop as well. Which I thought Honey Pop would be a much more popular character. And I've only gotten one of him for all 3 years. Alright, line art acquired. This coloring will not take too long. At least I don't think it will. Now that I think about it, being here 4 hours is a good way to practice English while I'm doing something else. Oh, is English not your first language? I am terrible at English. See, I'm terrible at English, and it's my first language. Are you... Someone said they're Mexican. Was it you? I bet it was you, and I bet your first language is Spanish. I took Spanish classes, and I was terrible at it. But there was like a requirement. And I'm bad at it. Bye, Connor. Thank you for dropping by. I think the only thing I enjoyed about that class was they never spent any time talking about the culture enough, except for like a specific day, like Cinco de Mayo, I think was one of them. Those were like the only good days. Yes, it was you, Harmon. I knew it. But the only good days were like when they'd talk about the culture. Every other class time was trying to learn the language. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Soup. How's the unicorn? Has it visited you again? Sadly, no, the unicorn left me. Unfortunate. I think he's taking the kids with him. That's unfortunate. Oh, really? Weren't there any other options like French or something? The school I went to when I was studying in the U.S. required you to learn second language, but you had different options. In middle school, I went to a private school, so like they didn't have all of the options, but there was only one option for a language, and it was Spanish. And then when I got into high school, I think there was only Spanish too. I don't think there was any other option. But you had to take like Spanish and then another class. I don't know. What it was is you could either, I did, instead of having to not take Spanish in high school because I was bad at it, I did band and choir and art. And that filled some sort of elective I needed. I don't know, it was really stupid. To be fair, I think the most prominent language in America besides English is Spanish. So it would make sense to prioritize that. Now, if they had a sign language class, I would have for sure taken that. That would have been so cool. Because I learned the alphabet in sign language for, like, just fun. And I'm not the type of, like, person to just, like, learn something like that. I don't remember the alphabet, though, in sign language anymore. Although it's not like so you could learn it in a pretty quick time. It's not that crazy. Here in Mexico, we're required to learn English up to high school. Actually, in college, I need to say that's actually pretty cool. I don't know. I'm a terrible student. It's really weird because I don't really understand why I am. But, like, I don't know. It's weird. I'm sure it has some sort of to do with trauma. But, like, I didn't fail a lot of classes, but I did the bare minimum. But I'm not, like... I'm not a person who is, like... I don't know how to put it. Like, I'm an outgoing and pretty competitive person, so it's kind of weird. It makes sense since English is the most relevant language, but it's still unfortunate because in my college, it's an extra class you have to take on top of others. Yeah, no. I think it's very silly in college. I guess language I can understand, but like when they make you take a class that has nothing to do with what you're like studying for. That's genuinely why I'm not taking college classes for like art. I'm so proud of myself. I actually updated my comic. Good job. Meanwhile, I have my comic and I just refuse to work on it. No, I actually worked on organizing some files for it last night. So I accidentally made Doll look like an old, an old man bear. I'm excited to see this old man bear. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the old man bear. The old man energy. I think we're done with this. It's pretty cute. See if I forget anything. No. This is one of my favorite ones of the cupcake ones. I think it's really cute. It looks pretty cute. I'm sure they'll love it. Thank you. I'm sure they'll like it too. I'm gonna crop it and then post it, and then I'm gonna do one more cupcake since I did start that other one and it probably won't take too long. Where did the file go? Or goodness gracious. Okay, that's alright. Submit a tag. Oh, I didn't export it. It's like, where did it go? That is attack 30. I really need to get a new mouse. This one like double clicks whenever I tap stuff. It's really annoying. Great, it's posted. Now I can do this one. I actually have a proper F for it too. Oh, they don't have a buck tooth. Oh, I'm so disappointed. The other reference, it looked like they did. Oh, I wanted to draw one so bad. Pop my fingies real quick. Alright, I've got to alter it a little bit. I should probably alter it in the line art. This is a normal eye. Even though I still have a lot to learn about infos, I feel like I'm really doing some progress today. Good job! Oh, I just realized I swapped the eyes. Of course I did. What's your favorite you've ever... Guys, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I cannot speak. What's your favorite character you've ever created? Let me fill you in. Well, actually, gore warning. So, not gore warning, but like sensitive content warning, kind of. Her name is Kazmara. Let me see. What's a good drawing of her? Alright, here it is. Here's a good picture. She is my favorite character. She's just, I like her so much because I think she's very beautiful. And I think it's a little unusual. I mean, it's pretty normal. A lot of people think she's gross, but I don't know. I just think there's something about her that's just so beautiful. Here, I will, I've done a meme or an animation with her. I'll put it in the chat. Here, actually, I'll send you this. There. She's pretty one of my top favorite characters I've ever done. I can't think of any other character that's like my peak moment. Smokey, my cat character, he's not like a crazy character design, but he's for sure one of my favorites. Because he's a comfort character. Here's him. He's just real cute. I actually designed him during algebra class during high school on my sophomore year. But yeah. Oh, let me show you Grinder. This is a little spooky warning as well. But I saw the silhouette of like his head shape like this when I was when I woke up in the middle of the night and I stared at my potted plant. And I saw this like silhouette and I was like, I need to remember that for tomorrow. And then I drew Grinder, and that's how Grinder came to be. Kazmara's lore, she is the leader, or like I guess the queen of the mutants. But the mutants didn't get there. She created all of them. So she basically, either she takes favor with you or she doesn't, and she'll turn you into a mutant. And in the majority of cases, they forget what their past life is, and then they end up being her either like workers or live in like the mutant community in my comic. And there's like 4 levels of mutant. Like level 1 is like you have 1 mutant ability. So like level 1 would be like she gave you an extra eye, all the way up to level 4, which you could get powers. Yeah, here, I'll give you an example of a character that turned mutant. Another spooky warning. Where is he? Here he is. This is Sid. Hold on. This is how he originally was. He lived on a plot of land near the mutants' den, which the mutants' den is where all the mutants live, until one day Kazmara sent someone to take over that land. And in a rage and frustration, he went to Kazmara demanding that she choose somewhere else. And Kazmara got annoyed, and she said she'll pay him handsomely for that land. I'll move your things to a new land, to a beautiful location, but no matter what she says or offers, he refused. And then she turned him into Obsidian. Hopefully I'm explaining this well. But Obsidian has 2 powers, fire and ice. Yeah, my mutant characters, they're some of my favorite designs. Here, I'll show you one more mutant design that I really like. Also, like, warning again. This is Visca, which means whisper in another language. I don't remember which one. Oh, it's Swedish for whisper. Yeah, so she has the ability of flight and wind. But yeah, those are my favorite characters. Oh, I am getting a call. Hello? No, we have not had supper. Okay. So... Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, are you gonna need help bringing in groceries? Okay. Yeah. Pick me up some more Boyardee. Okay, thank you. Bye. That was my papa. They're just picking up some stuff in Sam's Club. Give me a second. I'm responding to a text message. I'm sorry. All my mutants are so interesting. Thank you. I try. Back to business. I'm gonna just, on this reference, I'm assuming these are like tubes connecting his ear. But on the reference, it shows this circle thing, but like this line wouldn't be visible if it was a tube. So I think they drew it wrong in the reference. Yeah. They like angled it wrong. Let me check my ARTFIGHT. I haven't checked it in a minute. No, nothing new. Is it just me or is today like stupid slow? I feel like today's stream is very slow. To be fair, it is Friday. People are busy today. At least the people I know are busy. You finished the old man AU doll? I bet it's fine. Let me hear on. That's awesome. What are you talking about? That's perfect. No, that's adorable. Here, I'll show stream. I think that's perfect. I love it very much, thank you. I think what makes your brain thinking it's like an old man is the way you drew the bow. Which, I'm not complaining about this, I just am analyzing it. I think it makes these look like eyebrows. You know what I mean? I think that's what's happening. But it's honestly very great. I like it very much. Or it gives a line of an eyebrow, you know what I mean? But it's perfect. I like it very much. Gee, I see what you mean. Also, the mouth shape I drew looks kind of like an old grandpa from his mustache. It kind of does. That's funny. Fine art acquired. Kind of took forever. I did the thing that they did again. This line right here. If it's a tube, it would not be shown. It's tripping me up. No, that looks better. Well, no, it would. Oh, no, I'm confused. Oh, it would. I lied to you, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'll figure out when I get... Actually, let me do the coloring and then we'll figure it out. The character I'm doing right now has so much piercings and earrings that I don't know how to draw all of them. If you want some advice, actually, well, there's a specific pen I'll use for piercings and stuff. It's called an edge pen. And I will not draw piercings until the end because of this brush. If it's like, it just makes everything easier. So you just take an edge pen, and an edge pen will outline whatever you're drawing. So let's say I want to put an earring or piercing in here, just take it and go, you know, make a little piercing that way. You can always erase the little excess, make it smooth. This saves a lot of time drawing piercings with like characters that have a lot. If it's just got one, I'll go ahead and draw it, but if it's got a lot, I'll use the edge pen. But not all drawing programs have that pen. No, it wouldn't have this line. I knew it. Would it? Oh, hold on. Game changing? Yes. I think I drew that right. make the cupcake lantern black. Purely because I can. I mean, it won't be solid black, but the base color will be black. Oh, that ear is pink and not green. I don't know why on earth I left it as pink. I'm gonna have to alternate colors in the icing. Or just like that, so it's not so pink. Because then we'll have too much pink, too much of a good thing. Oh, I need to put the green color in the back. Hold on. So it would show up right here. Perfect. I want to draw this character's tail, but I have no idea on how to draw feral characters. It's weird. Honestly, feral characters, it's either hit or miss for me. I'm not great at it. The only reason this one looks good is because you can't, it's like, you can't see the full body. It's like cut, but feral characters, not always my forte, I will say. It's always the back legs. I'm just like, how does that work? Hold on, I may be cooking. Pop off. I don't know if I like that X pattern there. I may leave it for now, but I may come back to it and get rid of it. Oh no, you're not. Oh no. So close. You think the X's are nice? Thank you for your input, Alex. I think if once I add everything else, it'll look better. I think it's just because it's not balanced right now that my brain's like, yeah, they look cool. Good, good. You're making it worse every time I try to fix it. I just have to accept I'm not ready for barrels yet. Sometimes it just do be like that. Ooh, my shoulders popped. Did you hear that? That was wild. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it on this. I think this is good. I'll do my little line art effect and then post. Oh, I need to sign it. Duh. Boom. And export. That is attack 31. And I shall submit it. Have you ever tried a Mexican food besides the stuffy they sell at Taco Bell? I mean, I go to Mexican restaurants all the time. It's just, I don't know, the Mexican restaurants, they've just like been I'm just gonna say they've been half-assing it. I don't know. I'll get what's what I normally get? A chili relleno? I don't know if I'm saying that right. But they put this like pitiful pepper and it's just, and I'm like, please. Although, like, when I find a good Mexican restaurant, like, they're good. You know what I mean? Like, I really enjoy Mexican food. It's just, it's difficult to find a good Mexican restaurant around here. At least, well, some of them used to be good, but then, like, they changed. Like, prices went up, and then they changed, like, the quality of the food went down. Ooh, I reached an achievement of 75 attacks. That goes for over the whole 3 years, not just this year. It's cool. I love a good quesadilla fajita though. I just started staring at my screen, thinking about nothing. Whole lot going on in my brain. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Man, today is just slow. I said it before and I'll say it again. It is just slow today. Don't need this tab open. Don't need this tab open. Okay, so this person has all, like, human characters, which is not a problem in and of itself. It's just, I'm stupid. Which one do I want to do? Let's try this one. My attack ratio is low right now. I have to start with those attacks. What, your attack to, like, defense? What is mine? Mine is 75 attacks, 62 defenses. So I'm kind of killing it. Oh wow, this person has done 97 attacks but only has 18 defenses. Why? Well, the references, I could tell they're kind of they're good for the person who owns the characters, but they're a little difficult to follow and read. So I guess I can kind of understand why people. That's kind of sad. Because they're really, art style is really cool. Yours says 122 attack, 64 defenses? That's wild. Oh my gosh, I just found some Sonic fan characters that looks beautiful. I want to eat these characters. Sonic Ussies are the best. But that might go down. I could throw them out if I get literally any amount of attacks tomorrow, since 1, I'm camping powerful. I'm using the 4-wheeler a lot, which means my gun really hurts. And 3, the celebration before 4th is actually tomorrow. Man, I want to go camping so bad. I'm going to camping forever. Oh, did I just miss a call? Hold on. She literally just called me. What do you mean? You know what? I think it's a good time to take a break, and I'm gonna get some dinner. I'm gonna put on my character designs, and I will be back in a little bit. If you don't want to stay for the break or the character design videos, that's totally fine. Feel free to go do your own thing, but I'm gonna go ahead and set them to watch. Let's see. I'm gonna put it... No, put it on Visca since I talked about her design. There. Alright, I will see you guys in a little bit. Take a step back and see where you're at, you know? Life's all about taking a step back and seeing how you can improve and just, you know, because you don't want to overwhelm yourself.
Anyway, I'm kind of ranting, so I'll shut up. I like this design. I think it's great. Color palette's great. If you have any opinions, leave it in the comment below. I think the concept for this prompt is great. I think I killed it. I'll be honest. Thank you. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 15 of character design. Now today, this character design might not be everyone's cup of tea. It is a mutant character. As an artist, I try to push boundaries and comfort zones for people. That's not my goal, but it's often the result of my art. You know, I have Kazmara. I think she's a fan favorite, but she also is one that likes to be hated and called disgusting. I think Kazmara is beautiful. I draw characters that just push the limits, and this character is definitely one of them. So let's have an open mind. Now, today's prompt was Whisper. So I wanted to do a character that had several mouths and 3 heads. Well, eventually 4, but we'll get to that. So I drew a character who has a middle head with elf ears, and then she's got 2 on the side of her head. They like just sprawl out and they have like their own neck, but they're all connected to like one throat. So the 2 heads on the side are cyclopses. The one in the middle has 2 eyes, but on the design, all eyes except for 2 are like glassy. Do you know what I mean? So there's no iris. And then I added big fun strands of hair because she flies. I feel like because, you know, it's like a whisper in the wind. Like, I feel like it makes sense that she would fly, you know? And then just because I wanted to be bold, I put a head on her butt. I did. I'm not going to apologize. I did do it. And then I used the head that's on her butt and I gave her. Hello everyone, and welcome. Oh, God bless it. Sorry, I had to make sure the thing was on loop. Just give me 1 second. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Bold. I put a head on her butt. I did. I'm not gonna apologize. I did do it. And then I used the head that's on her butt and I gave her a ponytail, which kind of acts like a tail for her. You know, to make the prompt really stick out, I tried to give her big lips. Well, I didn't try. I did. I give her big lips because I just feel like, you know, Whisper, I feel like that makes sense. The line art for this is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Could it be better in some spots? Sure. But again, I like it. You know, I had a lot of fun drawing the hair. I always have fun drawing hair for some reason. I don't know why. But there's not much I can say about the line art. This design, I really hope people like it because I really like it a lot. You know, but if I'm biased, I'm the designer, so of course I like it. I just think there's something beautiful about different bodies and different attributes. So I hope people really also like that concept. You know, it's also a reason why I like drawing gore. I haven't in a while, but that was like my comfort thing to do for a while because I think the human body is really cool, and I think the way God created us is really intricate and honestly perfect. You know, God doesn't make mistakes. I think it's really cool and intricate, and how the like blood circulation, how our brain works, how our heart pumps all blood, and you know, all that stuff. I think it's cool. And I think it's fun to draw. And I like to draw different types of creations, you know, pushing the limits of what, you know, could be created. And I also decided to not give her arms because, you know, she flies. So I feel like, I don't know. I don't know why flying means like she doesn't have arms, but that's what my brain like associated for some reason. So I put mouths on her arms, you know, to match the Whisper prompt as well. I really took my time with this drawing. It took almost 2 hours, which mainly is because of the color palette, which I'll get into when we get there. And lining the hair, I had a ball. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I also, just to balance it, I added one strand of hair on the other side. Just for fun. Would it technically look better without? Perhaps. But I added it because I wanted to. So after that, I went on to coloring. And I wanted to make her skin dark. I'm not sure why I saw it as that, but I did. Maybe it's because, like, I'm thinking when I think of the word prompt or whisper, I think of wind, and I kind of think of tornado. And, like, when you draw tornadoes, they're, like, dark. You know what I mean? Like, they're gray. So I think that was my thought process. And I also threw on some roses on her because I was feeling like whispers, they grow, you know, whispers. You hear one whisper and then the whispers get louder and they kind of fill your brain. I don't know. Maybe this is like stupid and it doesn't make sense, but to me it makes sense and I'm not really sure how to explain it. I also gave her stretch marks, which is adorable. So I added roses on her legs, some on her thigh with the stretch marks, and then on her chest, and then one on her cheek. After that, I tried to incorporate, I was gonna add actually more mouths on her skin, but it just did not work, and I didn't like it, so I just scratched that idea and just went without it. But I tried adding a darker blue, so I added a darker blue on the lips. And eventually on the limbs. On the limbs. And on top of the head, I added a dark blue. I tried light blue. I tried something that would give a contrast of colors, but I ended up doing the saturated really blue. Yeah. And then I added the line of shading on the eyes, added blue to the eyes, the main eyes. And then went on to hair, which I immediately got probably the best idea for it, which was white fading into that light blue. And then the ponytail obviously needs to be a different color. So it'll eventually go from white, the light blue, to the darker blue. Which I fidgeted around a little bit just to make sure I liked the white and the light design better for the first one, which I did. So, I mean, good. I'm happy with that. But I did fidget around just to make sure that is what the best option was. And I did go back to the skin color and I was playing around with it. I just wasn't sure. And I did ended up landing on like a greenish color, which it just looked the best. Do I think this is perfect for the prompt? For me, yeah. Do I think everyone will agree with that? Probably not. But for me, it's just how I see it. Anyway, I hope you like her. I really like this character design. I think she's beautiful. I think she's unique. I think she's stunning. You know, she's all that in a bag of chips. Her name is Viska, which is Swedish for whisper, and I felt like that fit. I didn't have any names, so I sometimes when I don't have a name, I'll just throw it in Google, and then I'll see what it is in other languages, and if I can pronounce it, it's good enough for me. But I think Viska's really cute. Again, if you don't like this character, that's fine. I do not blame you. It's fine. But I really love her. I hope you love her too. If you have any critiques or any comments, leave them below. I would love to hear them. Hello everyone and welcome to day 16 of character design. Now today's something a little different. I kind of did a silhouette challenge. And I'll explain what I mean by that. I mean, last night when I was sleeping, I looked over at my lamp and I saw this silhouette. I had a bunch of cords on my cabinet where my lamp was, and I saw, like, this character. Just the silhouette. I saw, like, the head, but, like, I didn't see the full thing. And I'm like, that would be a really cool concept, this silhouette. So, that's what this character is. I've actually done this type of thing once before with my character Grinder. I actually saw him when I was sleeping. I used to have a plant in my room, and for some reason I saw his silhouette of like the two heads, and I drew him. So I did it successfully once. So why not? Let's do it again. Let's try it. So this character is a silhouette. It was based off of a silhouette of my lamp and some cords on my cabinet. I don't have a picture, unfortunately. So I started sketching it. I eventually changed the shape of the head because I did not like this. Like, it was giving Spider-Man, and I didn't like it. So I did eventually change it. But the body, I really like drawing robots, giving them like separated parts of like their chest, their torso, and I think it looks great on this design. I really thought through how I wanted things to be shaped, especially the arms, because like I am not good at drawing like legs in that shape. Do you like feral legs? You know how like they go in like a Z kind of? I'm not sure I'm explaining it great, but I'm not good at drawing this type of legs. I'm horrible at it. I will admit that. So I really tried to take my time and think through. This design took an hour and 10 minutes to draw. So I really thought through it. And again, I broke down each part of him because he's a robot. I broke down each part, so like the chest, and then I did like a second chest underneath, which I thought was kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's kind of nifty. So he can bend probably a bit further than what like a normal one would. So I broke it down: the chest, the under chest, his tum-tum, and his crotch. And on the legs, the pieces with lines, those are metal, so those will be colored gray. I knew that when I was sketching it. I was like, this is gonna be colored gray. I'm gonna put the lines in, so that's why I did that. And I gave him a tail of an outlet, which I had to do it. It's just cute, you know? Once I was done with the tail, I went on to the head, and I changed it to be more of a square, but the edges are rounded. And I gave him a little knob at the top, where if you turn that knob, it'll turn on all of his lights. And then I added eyes. And I like the way I added the eyes. I think they're cute. He looks like a little happy little guy. You'd think I'd like draw him evil, but no, he's just happy to be here. And then I went on to coloring, and this character is going to be blue because my lamp in my room is blue. And after I added that light blue, I started adding the gray, a nice gray, like a light, and then a darker one to give contrast. I actually played around a while with the thought of adding yellow because, like, yellow light, I didn't want to do white. But it did not look good. It looks crusty, and I don't like it. It looks... I'm not a fan. And then, instead of doing that yellow, I just started blocking in different gradients of blue. Which, honestly, worked out really well. I like how the chest pieces go in gradients. I think that's cute. I think that's great. Once I started putting in those blues, I started messing with the concept of what would glow on him. And again, I tried yellow again. I don't know why. I just shouldn't. And I started playing around with different colors, and nothing really stuck out to me, so I just didn't. His ref sheet doesn't show him glowing, but I came back later, and I will show you a drawing later of what it would look like when he is glowing. I also played around with putting like that electric design that's on his outlet on other parts of the body, but it just didn't look good. And then I played around with adding particles, which didn't look good, which, I mean, surprising, because I tried to force particles onto all my characters. So I'm glad I didn't go with it, because I do that too often, but then I went with stripes, because I should have done that originally, because, you know, the metal has those stripes, so I should just put it on the other parts of it, because duh. I don't know why I didn't think that to begin with. And then to get that lightning bolt that is on the outlet, I put it on the chest pieces, which looks great. I think that looks great. I think it's stunning. Then I put some gray around his eyes. That way I can make his eyes blue. And it would stand out a bit better. And I took that, of course I tried to add particles again, and didn't. Of course I took that blue, and I added more stripes on the little Sharpie thingies. the little stabbers. I don't know what you call those little claws. I added dark blue, and then I added light blue. And then I don't know what is up with me lately and drawing a character with a good color palette and then convincing myself while I'm drawing it that it's bad. So I threw a hue over it and started playing around with it, which is good advice, don't get me wrong. If you have a color palette you don't like, throw a color over it and change the blending. But nothing looked good. The original looked better, so that's what I went with. And just to add a lighter color, I feel like that's what was missing, was a lighter color. I added some accent lines on the chest, and then added some on the arms and legs, which made the design 10 times better. I'm glad I did it. Sometimes when you look at a design, it's too dark, and sometimes you just need a really light color. And then I added some stripes on the tail, which I think look great. I think it just looks better. I think if I had just left it a solid color, it'd just stick out way too much. Then I added some more color on the outlet. And that's pretty much it. I love this character. His name is Lynx. I actually wouldn't change anything about this character design. Typically, I can think of like one specific thing I'd change, but I think he just looks good. It looks sleek, it looks good, and I love him. I think it's great. If you have any critiques about him, leave them down below. I'd love to hear your opinion. Hello everyone and welcome to day 17 of character design. Now today is a little different. I honestly did not know how to title this video, but the challenge is to do one of those character design challenges. I don't know what you call them, but it's where they'll list traits and something specific to you. So like if you have blue eyes, give your character long hair. If you have brown hair, give your character purple hair. You know what I mean? Like give it a different quality that is based off of things about you. So that's what I did. Now this character, I was not a big fan of while I was drawing it. Looking on it, looking back again, I like it. I say that about a lot of characters. You know, we've been there. So the prompts said the hair should be dictated on whether you're a night owl or an early bird. And I am a night owl. I cannot handle mornings. I sleep in all of the time. I cannot do it. So I gave this character long hair. The hair color was based off your favorite colors, which will be red eventually. Eye color said to be natural if you're drawing digitally, which I don't know if did I do that? They're not really natural, but like I took some creative liberty. If you live in a hot area, add freckles. I do not. If you live in a cold area, it's winter now. So technically, yeah, it is cold, so I added a scarf. If you live in a moderate temperature, which is what my normal climate is, add jewelry. So I added bracelets. Halo if you are the oldest child or an only child, which I am not. I have 3 other siblings. Add a crown if you're the middle one, which technically, since there's 4 of us, I am one of the 2 in the middle. I have an older brother, and then a slightly younger brother than him, and then me, and then my sister Chrissy. She's the youngest. So I did add a crown, but I will get into how I added it later. And then a flower if you're the youngest, which technically me and my sister are the same age. We're twins. I don't know if you knew that. Add tattoos if you have a dog, which we do have a dog. His name is Wasabi. I'll put a picture here. If you have a cat, add fangs, which I do. I will add a picture here. His name is Bubba. His name's Palmer, but I call him Bubba. I call him a lot of names. I call him Big Man. I call him Little Fry. I call him Honey. That's my favorite. And I call him a lot of derogatory names. He deserves it. He's a little rat. I call him a rat. I call him a dirty little weasel. He's a dirty little weasel, and I will not apologize. Anyway, the design. I gave her long hair, which flow off in all sorts of directions. Since, like, it was based off of whether you're a night owl and early bird, I'm a night owl, and, like, the thing is, I, like, stay up. And I'm, just, like, stay up until, like, I'm, like, groggy and stupid. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, that stupid you get when you stay up? That's why I gave her, like, flowy hair. I feel like that kind of fit. I don't know. The scarf, I wasn't sure how I was going to place it originally, but I decided to place it behind her instead of in front of her, which I think looks so good. Now, how I added the crown, I gave her, like, a satchel that connects to her belt, and I added it on the satchel, because I felt like she wasn't really girly, and I feel like a crown would really make her just look too girly, and I didn't like that idea. And the way I added the flowers, I added it on the tattoos and I added it on the back. So the tattoos, I thought about putting on both arms, but then I decided against that. And I just put it on one side and I put a flower on her cheek as well, and then one on her hip, which I think looks really nice. I like the fact that the bracelets match the shoes, like with those thick lines. I think that's cute. I just like it. It's cohesive. And then I went into coloring. Color palette, really simple, really classic. Red. I mean, come on now. If I can't do that, then I can't do nothing. You know what I mean? It was a little tricky having to color in so much. Like, this design is pretty busy. Like, she would not be my go-to for a comic, because she's just pretty complicated. A side character? Maybe. But definitely not, like, one of the main characters. I also really, really tried adding green in this design. I really tried to fight for it, but... And I tried adding yellow. I don't know what I was thinking, because when I saw this character, I saw what the final product was that I got to eventually, but I kept trying to add stuff that I didn't see. So I was like, why am I doing this? So I eventually just deleted the green, the yellow, the orange, and all that, because it just looks stupid. Like, it looks tacky. And then I just went with red, and then I went with monochrome, and then the skin colors. Trying to balance all of that in this character was a challenge. It should have been, probably not, but it was for some reason. And I added, because I feel like it's kind of empty, I added like lines along the tattoo, which remind me of my character Kate. I'll put a picture here. These characters, I feel, personality-wise, not similar. Design, kind of similar. I don't know why. The roses, it's just, you know, a theme. And coloring the scarf was also a challenge in itself. Having, like, matching the colors, making it look good. It was just a lot. And I didn't make the eye color really natural. I don't think that's a natural eye color. But it wouldn't look good. I'm gonna allow it because it wouldn't look good with any other color. And if I put green, like green eyes, it would stick out because there's no other green in the design. So I didn't. And then I finally landed on some colors on the scarf I liked. And I also added that tattoo pattern that's on her chest and her arm onto the shirt. And then I added some rose patterns on the pants, which I think really tied it together as well. Then I just made sure to balance all of the colors across the whole palette. That's really what I was having difficulties with the most. You know, that dark color, I tried to balance it with adding some, like, a smoky eye. The red at the bottom, I tried adding it in the shoes. You know, really, really tried to balance everything. I really like this design. I don't know if I'm going to keep her. That's all I can say about that. She might sit in my catalog for a while. Just me staring at her. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to draw her a few times to know. But that's it. I really like this design. I think she's really, really cute and really classic. Hello everyone and welcome back to day 18 of character design. Now today is by far my most favorite challenge I've done so far. It is the randomizer color challenge. It is from this picture. Each pixel on this picture is a different color, and you just select a pixel from this picture and then use it on your character. But since the pixels are so small, I can't see them. So obviously, like, I don't know what I'm selecting. So since I've never done this challenge like this specifically, I'm going to just do a simple, fun design that I just randomly come up with, and then we'll add the colors onto that. So I picked a panda. I have drawn pandas all my life. It is my favorite animal. I drew that growing up. That's always what I would draw on, like, the side of my homework or the side of tests or whatever. That was always my go-to. And I learned over the years that I started drawing pandas all the same. They looked all the same, and then I was like, I need to branch out and try different things. So I got really good at being stupid. So I can get pretty creative with pandas, so this is definitely an example of that. This panda has one ear and one full arm. The other arm is chopped off and he doesn't have the other ear. And I will kind of incorporate that into his clothing as well. But I just came up with this design on the spot. It was really easy to come up with. I really like it. I think he's really cute. He's probably going to go into my group of circus characters just because he gives circus energy. But he does have fluffy ears. I tried to make the rest of his fur matted. Not matted, but flat. And then his tail and ear is fluffy, just to give a variety of, I guess texture, but just variance. Anyway, I don't have much to say about just sketching or like the line art, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you watch it. It should be pretty quick, and then we'll get back to the colors. Alright, I'm sure you enjoyed that line art and saw me messing up the foot 50 million times, but I got through it. And we got our first color, which was yellow. So I just plopped that down and used it as a base color, and I can block in all my colors on top of that. After I got that yellow, I got like a light green, and I'm like, wow, that's perfect for the eyes, to do the eye whites and the mouth. So that's what his teeth color is, and that's what his eye whites are. And then after that, I got a slightly darker color than that, that's green, and that was perfect for shading the eye. And I went ahead and blocked in the arm, the left arm with it, and then did this fun pattern along the leg and the cutoff arm, which I thought was really cool since his cutoff arm isn't busy. We can make it busy using this pattern. After that, I got a fun saturated dark blue, which very funny. I love it very much. And I blocked in some more patterns, panda patterns. So, you know, the classic, like, circle around the eye. So I blocked that in. And then I took that green and I started adding more of the pattern around on the head, because I was like, oh, his arm's cut off and he has that pattern there. Since he has no ear there, I should add that pattern to make it a bit more unique. And then I took that blue and I put it on the bottom of the foot because the other foot had that green, so just to balance it and fill in the color that was missing. Then I also took that blue and I put it in the green flower shape. And then after I got that blue, I got a different green, so I went ahead and filled in more of the flower colors because I felt like that was really the only thing I could use it for that like made sense in that spot. And then I took that color that I used on the eye whites and I needed to put it somewhere else in the design, so I tried adding it on the other arm. And then I took that other green as well and added it on the other arm as well because it still needed to be added more in the design. After that, I got another blue color, which was perfect for the pants, so I just blocked in the pants and that was pretty much solid for that. I played around with it in other places, but decided to put it in parts of the flowers as well. I really enjoyed playing around with that light blue color, adding it places, which I think it looks great the way I put it. And then I got a very fun color, which I feel like other people would have hated to get this color, but I got red and I really liked it. So I started blocking it in on patterns in that flower pattern and just on the other arm to give it, you know, more variance. I guess our new word for character design is now variance. We're very used to saying, how am I forgot? I say this every character design video and I already forgot what it was. Cohesiveness. Now we have cohesiveness and we have variance. Now I fidgeted with this red color for a little bit because I liked the idea of having it more on the design, but I decided against it. And then I thought of, come up with the idea of putting patterns on his chest, which honestly, a great idea. But I couldn't do it with that little strap there holding up his pants, so I did end up getting rid of it. And then I got another blue, which this blue color I didn't really like, but I added it on the pants, which it looks fine. I definitely would not have chosen that color if it hadn't been for this design. So I'm kind of just like playing around with this, and I end up getting rid of the straps because it just didn't look good. I tried putting the eye whites on it to see if it would work, change the color, see if it looked better, but no, it just didn't work, so I ended up taking it out. I do, however, like that idea as an outfit concept, so I might come back to it for a different character, but this character, it just didn't work. And then I selected that one blue color from the pants and put in the eyes and the red and kind of reversed it. So that's pretty much it for this character. I named him Peri because I feel like that just made sense. It's spelled P-E-R-I-E. And I think he's awesome. I love this challenge. I want to do this like 50 million times. It's so fun. Especially since I really need practice with color. I think this really helped me, I don't know, just understand it. If you want to see this challenge, please leave a comment because I will do this over and over. Hello everyone and welcome to day 19 of character design. Today we are doing the color randomizer challenge again, which I loved yesterday's, so I'm thinking today's is going to be just as good, and spoiler alert, it is. Today I'm drawing Mabel. Mabel is a short, chunky mama. She's adorable. She is a panda, which I have never had a panda of this stature, so I'm very happy to have her for my collection. Now, I wanted to go for a cute, sweet theme, so that's what I did. She will end up being very desserty. Now, going into the line art, I jotted down the eyes, and I made one iris a heart, one iris an oval, and then I copied that on the ears. So one ear is an oval, and one ear is a heart. And then to balance, since she's short, she needs something big besides her chunky self, so I gave her chunky hair. Her hair is kind of like cinnamon rolls, like very big with the swirls. I think it's very cute. I even put a heart at the end of each, and in the middle she's got a chunk of fur and then a heart-shaped tuft. And then after I was done with the face, head, and hair, I went on to drawing her chest, and I went ahead and drew in a line for her bra, just so I can make sure I got that down because I wanted her to wear a one piece. And then I played around with giving her big bare paws. Now, since everything, like her chest is big, her tummy's big, her hair is big, and her ears are big, also her legs are quite chunky as well, giving her bare paws was honestly not a good idea. I really tried to push for it, but it just didn't work out. So I swapped that out instead for some smaller, normal-sized paws, which is fine. And that honestly took a little bit to draw and sketch out. I don't know why I was having such a difficult time with it, but I did. Once I got it down on one side, I went ahead and flipped that to the other side just to save some time. After that, I went on to the tummy and I just lined that in. And it took me a little bit of time to make sure the proportions were exactly the way I wanted it, but in the end I got there and I think it looks great. I also went through and got rid of the hairlines and the paws and just cleaned up the line art to make sure the line art wasn't too thin on the arms and it matched the hair and everything else. After that, I went ahead and lined the legs, and I copy and pasted it to save time, and her feet are so cute. I like how small they are compared to her calves and thighs. And we gave her a big chunky tail to match her hair, which I think that was a better idea than big chunky paws. I tried the idea of having her tail the same shape as her hair, but I didn't really like that, so I just went with one big round tuft. And that was pretty much it for the line art. I think the line art is pretty solid on this drawing, but we're on to coloring, and coloring is going to be very fun. The first color I got was exactly the color I wanted and dreamed of. It was a pink, and it wasn't too saturated. It was very cute, and I loved it, so I just plopped that down over all of it just to block it in. And then I got a color I didn't really like. It was a brown, and it's like a yucky, mucky brown. I blocked that down as some chocolate drips, but I ended up changing it later because, thank God, he gave me a different chocolate color later, so I was able to switch it out. But it's like this for now. And then I got a purple, which I didn't really like, so I used it to block in some concept ideas I had for the character when going into it, but I ended up changing that to a nice pink color I got, which is beautiful. It goes exactly with the other pink. And I used that purple and I threw it down on some sprinkles. Now this was good because the purple color we did not want to be so extreme because it would clash with the pink and the brown. So putting it as sprinkles is a very good way to add it without being too extreme, and it was subtle. And here's that chocolate color I got that I swapped with it, and I think it looks great. It looks good with the purple, which is even better, and I used that mucky brown as a drizzle, which is even better. Goodness gracious, thank you. Really improved the design because I was able to use that yucky, mucky brown subtly instead of so extreme. And then after that, I got this teal color, which is very lovely. I used it as sprinkles. I like the contrast between the dark colors and that teal. And then I got a nice light blue, which also worked in the same variance, making that nice contrast. And I did heart sprinkles instead of circles, just to give variety. And after that, I got another red. So we threw it down in the hair and added more sprinkles. That way we have some more cohesiveness with that circle shape. And I also threw that on the mucky brown drizzle. I also took the pink skin color, and threw that in the hair as well, just to give some cohesiveness. And I got another green, so I threw that on the eyes and the paw pads, and then I did some drizzle, and I put it on the ears. And it took me a minute to fidget with it because it just wasn't fitting right, but I got there in the end. After that, I got this lovely blue color, which was perfect for the irises because I could put that lighter blue in there and make it look nice and cute. And I also used it as a sprinkle, and I did these little O shapes. After that, I got this yellow color. Now, I didn't know what to do with the yellow color, so I threw it down on the skin like it would work somehow. I knew it wouldn't, so I don't really know why I did, but I threw it down. I think it's because my original intention, I think I wanted the skin to be a different pink, so I was like, oh, I'll just block it down and then fix it later, but that ended up not happening. So I put it on her little one piece and on the hearts on the hair. After that, I got this nice green color to match. So I threw it on the one piece and I threw it on the hair. And I also fixed the leg because it was missing some sprinkles. Except for I did keep fidgeting with the skin color. I don't know why. I think I just wanted to add something to it, but it wasn't working. And then that was pretty much it for the design, but I went ahead and looked through the colors I would have gotten after that to see if I liked them, but they weren't. So I just stopped at the color I had last and called it good. Then I took that yellow and also put it out throughout the design more, sorry. Just to give it more cohesiveness, and added another drizzle on her chest. And to finish it off, I just balanced it out, made sure each color was throughout the design as much as I could, made sure everything was good. It wasn't overpowering in any areas, it was balanced and cohesive. And then I had a nice idea to put that chocolate on the parts of the hair, which I did, and I really like, and I'm glad I did it. Anyway, that's it for this design. Her name's Mabel. I love her. I'm actually thinking about making her and the last character a couple because I think it's just funny. I think that they're both just randomizer characters, and I think it'd be funny to have her such a shorty and him such a tall character as a couple. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make that a thing, but I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. I'll have to do a few drawings. I haven't done it yet. So, it's a possibility. But she is so cute. I love her. She's definitely not a character I'm going to animate that much, if ever. Trust me, I want to, but if she gets any animation, it won't be crazy. But then again, I've said that before and then drawn insane characters, so maybe it'll happen again. Hello everyone, and welcome to character design day number 20. I'm happy to be here, and today's character design will be pretty quick and easy. I just wanted to draw a mutant character with some purple tones, magenta and blue. That's pretty much it. Now I was drawing Lynx's character, we remember this, and since I liked that kind of leg shape so much, I wanted to do it again, but in a more thick, column sort of way. So I started drawing this character, and his name is Golem. I feel like that just makes sense. So I pretty much just started jotting down ideas. I started drawing his head and I was like, oh, I'll make him a cyclops. So I gave him an eye. I've only done an eye shape like this once for my fruit cat character right here. And I remember that was fun, so I'm going to do it again. And then I just started blocking in the torso, and then I put a mouth on his chest, and then just started blocking and everything else. And I had the funnest idea to give him 4 sets of arms, but one set of the arms is like the legs, where it's that column shape all the way to the ground. I played around with the idea of having it attached to his head, but I thought that looked a little stupid, so I went with the idea of them going down. I also thought about giving him a tail, but it just didn't look good when I gave them those column arms. It was just too much, so I got rid of it. After I got the idea down, I just went on to line art. Line art was pretty quick and easy, so I got through it quick. You can go and watch it here, and then I'll get back to you when we do some coloring. Now, for the colors again, I wanted to do some sort of purple tones with blue and magenta, so I just started jotting down this lovely purple color, not too saturated and very nice and mysterious, and I balanced it with a lighter version and put that on the arms and blocked it in. After that, I got my blue color and started jotting it down and got some ideas of where I wanted it, and I also knew I wanted to add like particles. Since he's like a stone character, he needs like particles of stuff on his skin. It just makes sense to me. So I started adding blue and then adding purple on the blue and adding blue on the purple. So it's just a mix match of both, just balancing it. After I drawed in the purple, I'm like, I need magenta or a pink in here. So that's what I did. I added it. It looks lovely. I think it matches to a T. And I started adding that as particles and on the eye and on the tongue, and just playing around with what I thought might look nice and adding all the particles I could ever hope and dream of. I also decided that I would add some diamond patterns on his hands and on his shoulders, which I think was a great idea because it was just missing a little bit of something. And if you have a character you were like, this character's missing something, it might just be a nice bright color somewhere to add an accent. So I took that nice bright color and I added it around the eye and on those diamond patterns, and I think that really sealed the design up real nice. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, no, today's was quick and easy and I had a lot of fun with it, so I hope you enjoyed it. This character's name is Golem. He's gonna fit right in with my mutant characters. He looks great, stunning. We love him. Hello everyone and welcome to day 21 of character design. Now, similar to yesterday's, today's is very quick and easy. Now, I didn't have any concept going into this. I just kind of drew it just to get today's done with because I've been a bit busy. So I just threw down a body type that I liked, which is a little chunky mama, and I just started drawing concepts of stuff I liked. I gave her a really cute haircut, which I really enjoy. I gave her elf ears, and I gave her a halo, and then some horns to go with it. And her outfit is a t-shirt tucked in some jeans, and it's got like, it's like low cut at the top, and she's got a jacket around her waist, and then she will have some sneakers on. Sketch was really quick and easy, and so was liner. So I'll let you watch the liner and we will get back to coloring. Now the liner for this is very nice, and if you saw me draw the halo, you might have noticed I didn't use the same brush for the halo. Now if you're doing a circle or something that would be annoying to color in, kind of like a halo, sometimes I do this for piercings or jewelry, you use the edge brush, which it'll draw it with an outline. So I'm not sure how to explain this, but it's like you draw a line, but that line has an outline around it. So whatever the color I want in the end is, I'll use it and then use the black to outline it, and it just saves a lot of time. And it's a lot easier to use that instead of doing the line art. And after that, I was on to coloring, and I started off with this nice light blue. It was perfect. And then I took a darker blue and just used that as an accent to darken her ears and nose. And then, since she's giving kind of ogre elfish vibes, I wanted to add a skin pattern, and I added those particles on her skin, which I think works really well with her character. I know that's something I do pretty often, but I felt like it worked with her really well, so I allowed it. Then after that, I started coloring in that jacket with a nice dark blue and some on her shoes. I added it on her horns, and then I got a lovely blonde color and I put that on her hair. Now, as I'm putting down these colors, I'm trying to balance it and make sure the hair color, is at the lower end of the screen as well. So I just put it on the shoes. I messed around with it quite a few times to make sure it looked good. But in the end, I got there. It just took a little bit of time. It also took a while to figure out what I wanted her shirt and jean color to be. I thought maybe khakis would look nice, but it didn't. So I ended up changing it. I finally landed on this nice green color, which I think was the best. I think that's the best option. I think it looks really good. And now I just need to balance those colors out and make them all cohesive. So I just play around with the colors, make sure to balance them. It takes a while, but again, we get there in the end. And that is pretty much it for today's design. Thank you for being with me. Sorry that yesterday's and today's is really quick and short. I've been a bit busy, which is fine. But the next few ones, I promise, are going to be better. I'm going to try recording these a bit differently. I can only improve from here. So thank you for being here with me. And this character, I like her. I love her. But Chrissy said she looked like a mini-me. So I don't know if I'm going to keep her because I don't want her to be confused with my mini-me's, if that makes any sense. My mini-me's are based off of me, and she is too close to me, to my body type and my hairstyle, and I don't want her to get confused. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep her. If I'm going to keep her, she's not going to be a main character. She's just going to do her own thing. I'm not sure yet. So if you have any offers for this character, message my Discord. I will hear out any offers. Don't be shy, but just be respectful if I decline your offer. Hello everyone, and welcome to Character Design Day 22. Exactly, my silence speaks volumes. I'm so frustrated with this voiceover and this everything, I'll be honest. If you can't tell, I'm trying to be kind of quiet because it's 3 in the morning. Drawing these, or getting this video done has been pulling teeth, and even though yesterday I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a better video and design, it's just oh my goodness, I tried so hard. But here I am. It's fine. I signed up for this, so that's all. I can only have myself to blame. This video is gonna have 2 designs. I know that's a little different, but the first design is a pretty normal design based off of a prompt word. The second design is a color randomizer character. I just didn't think the second one was good enough for its own video. You can tell me in the comments whether you agree or disagree, but I'm just gonna throw them in with this video and call it good. So for this first character, the prompt was slaughter. So I thought it would be fun to kind of draw a hyena. I tried to go for a hyena. I'm not sure if I hit the nail on the head, but that's what I was going for. I didn't have any reference pictures of a hyena, so it was just my brain and what it would see. To go with the prompt, I decided that his hair would be very thick and top heavy. That way he could store his knives in his hair and it wouldn't even hit his head, which I think is very funny. To also go with the prompt, I gave him shocked eyes, which I feel like just makes sense. And I put cuts along his chest and tummy, and then his tail will be the same texture and pattern as the guts that come out of his chest. That'll make a lot more sense when you see the final. And then I gave him a high cut shirt and a low cut jean. That way it could really show off the marks on his chest and tummy. And I put some holes in the shirt and jeans to show off the patterns on his skin. So that's pretty much my idea for this character. The line art took forever. I really didn't want to line it. I was really excited to draw characters, but for some reason this one wasn't clicking. I don't know why. Actually, halfway through the line art, I went and colored some base adopts, which here they are. They're on my Ko-fi if you want them. They're available. But it was pulling teeth drawing this. Even though it turned out great in the end, I'll say this character's pretty good. It was just, ooh,
I did not enjoy it. Which, I mean, that's life. Sometimes, you know, you go to do stuff and you're just not enjoy it, even if it's something you enjoy doing all of the time. I don't expect every character design I do for me to have a bright smile on my face and be all go happy and lucky, you know what I mean? But the line art did take forever, although it looks pretty good for me not wanting to be there. Once I got the line art done, I just like randomly picked this like skin color. I knew like a basis of what I wanted, but I just like kept clicking until I got to something decent. And then for the guts and hair and the tail, I got this lovely pink color, and then I got a darker version of it, and I started doing scribbles around it, which is great if you're doing like a brain texture. I think it's very fun and it's very therapeutic just to scribble, and it makes it for a good design, and it's like interesting. After that, I grabbed a nice yellow for the eye color and jotted that down because that just makes sense. Like that yellow really looks nice with the pink. And in the end, it'll go along with the blue color I put on the knife. So we have this is actually primary colors. For the skin and the shirt and the shoes, I got this nice dark blue. I got this nice dark brown to balance with the skin. And I did want to do cheetah patterns on his skin originally, but that didn't look good. So I just went with chunky particles. And the jeans actually took a while for me to figure out. I wasn't sure. I didn't really like just one blue color, so I ended up getting this like desaturated gray blue and then putting a saturated hue like airbrushed on, which looks pretty good. I'm not sure if that was the best option, but I can't think of anything else that would have made it look better. And that's actually pretty much for that design. It's pretty simple when you look at it, but the concept I think is really cool. And he's primary colors, so I think that's pretty fun. I think my one flaw would be is that yellow color. It's only on the top of the design, it's nowhere else. Maybe just like add it as laces on the shoes or something. I know they're boots, but like, I don't know, add laces onto it and figure something out. Just get that color on there somewhere. That's my only critique. Will I change it? Probably really not. But that's pretty much it. Okay, on to the next character, and this character is a color randomizer character, and I was basically just, I'm gonna sketch and line any character that I want, that I just come up with on the top of my brain, which actually was very similar to the first design in stature, but their fur styles are very different. This character has a lot of fur on its face and on its head, which, I mean, they're both very top heavy with the hair, which is very fun. But body type, these characters aren't too different actually. I would say the second one though is more the length of like the torso is longer, and the torso is more of a rectangle than a triangle. And sketching was pretty quick and easy. So I went to line art, and that didn't take crazy long. And line art turned out pretty decent, so I can't really complain. I don't remember, because actually like I saved this design because it wasn't too great, so I don't really remember like if I enjoyed doing the liner. I don't think I had any qualms with it. I think it just was what it was. And he's also got low cut pants. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of my characters have those. I wouldn't say a lot, but like every character with this body type has low cut pants, because it's just like, if you're gonna do this body type, you might as well show it off. So once I was done with line art, I was on to coloring, and the first color I got from the random thingy is this nice green. So I just plopped that down as the base color, and then I got this nice pink, and then I like colored in like the basic cat stuff, like the ears, the pop pads, and the nose, which was very smart, because if you have a pink, you might as well do that. And then I got this nice dark blue that's very saturated, and I threw that down on like the ears, the cheek fluffs, and then a pattern on the skin, which I actually did do cheetah print on this character, and it was successful to a degree, and you'll see why in a second, or in a little bit, or however long the video wants to be. After that blue, I got this nice dark green, which worked perfectly under the blue for the patterns, so I went ahead and threw that on, and then it worked very nicely on the eyes. And I got this like nice light green to balance out the other parts of the skin, just as an accent color. And then I got this like neon green, and this is where I don't know if it looks good. I put it over the blue to do that like cheetah print, and I like the final product personally, but I like it because it's a color randomize challenge or whatever. I know I mess up saying that, but color randomizer challenge. I like it because it's that kind of character. Now if it was like a normal character design, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, that's stunning and amazing. I'd be like, oh, that's interesting. But if someone told me like, oh, this is the colors they got and they had to make it work, I'd be like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I'm gonna keep him. I like him. I just don't think he's like stunning, amazing, you know, perfect in every single way. I think he's flawed, and I think I love that for him. The pants was probably the most difficult. I didn't know what on earth to do, so I ended up doing like the pink color with a hue and then like a stripe, and I'd say that's probably the most, like, the biggest problem area is the pants. But like, I don't know, I still haven't wrapped my brain around what I could have done better. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I don't have a name for this character yet. If you come up with anything, feel free to comment. But I like him because he's fun. And that's pretty much it. Hello everyone, and welcome to a daily character challenge. I've done this before. I did it for like 5 days, but hopefully I will commit to the full month of January. I know it's like, Katie, you're not going to do that, but I swear I'm going to give it my best effort. I actually made a schedule for the month of January, so hopefully we can make something happen. Anyway, for the first couple challenges I'm going to do, it is just going to be emoji-based characters. For this one specifically, we have the cat emoji, the sword emoji where it's two swords crossing over each other in an X, and then a little karate robe. I don't know what that's called. I'm karate robe. I don't know what else it would be. So for this character, I obviously went with a cat, of course, because there's no other emoji that really gives an identity of what it should be. However, since it has a sword and like a little karate robe, it's gotta be a fighter. I mean, come on now. That's just... we gotta do it. So I basically made a little karate cat whose weapon of choice is swords. I don't know anything about fighting, and that probably doesn't make sense, but I did it. Now for this design, I didn't want to go harsh, but I wanted to give it a sharpness. So for the eyes, they're very long, they're very sharp, they point at the end. He's not like an angry character, but you can tell he's serious about what he does. For the robe, I tried to incorporate it in the design with that top puffiness, but I didn't like the sleeves, so I just didn't put sleeves. I felt like they were too extreme, and it would give off that he's an extreme character when he's not. It would make it too harsh. It'd push it over the limit. And then I gave him a little long belt. And of course I tried to pose him in a dynamic pose with the two swords. I tried my best. I'm terrible at drawing swords. Like anything that like needs consistency, I'm just like out the window. And obviously I struggle to draw the hand, so I just duplicate it because come on now. For ref sheets or like concept art for characters, I don't pressure myself. If I can do it, I do it. If I can't, I do it anyway. I just do the best I can. And if it's not that great, I'm gonna draw it again. It's not like the final, I try and make it the final design, but like I'm always open to new changes. Anyway, and then when I got to the legs, I had to change the foot angle because I drew it stupidly the first time. But I added bandages to try and get that the line from the sword and the lines from the belt to kind of
balance in the picture. So it's on the swords, the lions, on the belt is the lions, and then now on the legs is the lion. So hopefully it'll create a cohesiveness across the whole character, and also that goes for his bandana. So hopefully this will tie all around. I might just be being stupid, but that's, I guess, my thought process. And then of course I give him a long tail. Because he's got long limbs, he's got a sword, he needs a long tail to match that. And I also added that one little strand of hair in the middle, because I kind of felt like something was missing. It just needed something there to give it more unique, because, you know, we can't just draw a cat. It's got to have something special. Chrissy, are you there? You're such a bitch. You should be. When did you join? Get out of here. Then go to bed. Good night. You do not need me to tell you good night for you to go to bed. What a huss. I don't know where I was. I hate it when people listen to me talk. Because I hate listening to myself talk. I don't even want other people listening to me talk, which is ironic because I'm recording this for other people to hear me talk. Yeah, I know I'm stupid. Don't call, just text me. Hello. Okay, back to what I was doing. Okay, we gave him a very, very clean color palette. Have the whites on the bandages, and then we're going to incorporate yellow, and we're going to incorporate blue. Yellow because of the cat character, the cat emoji. I use the same yellow from that, and I believe I used the same gray tones from the swords and the white. The gray. I guess it's not purely white. But I tried to make the blue and the yellow balance through the whole picture. I had thought about making his eyes, like the whites of his eyes, blue and yellow, but I decided just the yellow and then make the bandana the blue. That way it's not too much blue on the face. I really thought about it back and forth, but I ended up just doing that. And then of course we add more stripes across the character to add that balance again. And then a little patch around the eye, because without it I felt like it was a little bland. And of course we add whiskers, and then for the eyebrows I actually started this, doing this a long time ago, this trait, by making just my character's eyebrows black because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to color it. But for this drawing, I felt like making the eyebrows two different colors really made him kind of just something more unique and gave him a bit more flair. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Again, for this character, I went for sharp. I tried not to go for harsh. I tried to balance serious nature, but someone who's clean cut. But also, I tried to give it some youthful arrogance to it. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about this, but that's what I was going for. I really, 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 really love this character, but I am biased, of course. I love the balance between the lines, the bandages, that white balance, and then the opposite, inverted, in the rest of the design. I really, really, really like that. I love it when people use negative space or differing, when they use the difference, the opposite in designs. I'm sure you know what I'm saying. I also really like the outfit on this character. I'm not a big outfit girl. I'm very stupid when it comes to designing outfits, but I really like the way this one turned out. Anyway, let me know what you think in the comments below. I would love to hear your thoughts and opinions, and if you think something that you disagree, that you would do differently, or if you something like, Katie, wow, that was a really good idea, let me know. I'm here to listen and learn, and that's really why I'm gonna try and do this daily character challenge. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 2 of character design. Today, again, we are doing the emoji challenge, because why not? The emojis for today are the squid, mushroom, and the sparkle emoji. So, of course, I started off with drawing a squid character, and she is female. And along with drawing that squid character, I decided to give her a dress with a skirt that is in the shape of a mushroom top. I feel like this is kind of a typical idea where you see the mushroom top and you'd make a skirt, but I just went with it. Sometimes typical is just what you want to do. So after drawing her into a squid and adding that dress, the sketch was pretty much done. It was simple, it was good, it fit with the emojis, so I was happy with it. The one thing that in the sketch doesn't show is the sparkle, so I have to think through when I color it what to do. So I quickly lined the picture, which really didn't take that much time at all.
This whole drawing really, I was done in like a blink of an eye. If someone had told me I'd done it in like 3 seconds, I would have believed them. I think that's, I saw the emojis and then I saw this character and was like, yep, we're good. Picture's done. Sold here. I can say for sure though, I'm not the biggest fan when it comes to drawing tentacles because they all have to be like cohesive, like the same width, the same length, and I don't want the patience for that. Like drawing tails is like easy, but having to draw them consistently is a difficult thing, but tentacles, I'm not here for it. But we're here to push the limits, so this character is a good character for my catalog. So I decided on the color purple because that's what the emoji was, and I felt like, why not? Purple characters are great, I love them. And to incorporate that sparkle design, I decided to go with diamonds rather than like the clear sparkle shape of the emoji, which I think is fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So I went ahead and put some diamonds on her forehead. And then I went ahead and put that red color on the skirt. It's pretty much almost the same color, or is the same color as the mushroom emoji. And then I took that light purple that I used for the forehead, put it on the tentacles, and then I added some diamonds on the tentacles as well. I really like how I incorporated the mushroom spots a little differently, added the circles and then the liner of one around it. I think that's very fun, and I think it's a little more unique than just having circles. Then I added the highlights in the eyes, which I tried to add a nice little sparkle design in it as well. And to finish it off, I added diamonds on the shoulders, and then I went ahead and added that pink hue into the light purple across the whole design because I felt like that dress, it was just so central and it didn't spread throughout the design. So I wanted to take that pink or some pink shades or red shades and add it throughout. And that's it. I hope you like it. This design was very easy for me to do. I didn't think about it too much. It was just a walk in the park, I guess. My favorite part about this design, I will say, is definitely the diamonds and the tentacles. What's nice about tentacles is when you have them all over the page, it gives a sense of cohesiveness. And then when you add a pattern that's also a part of the rest of the character, it adds even more cohesiveness, so it really sells the character and finalizes that design, which I very much love. I think that's very fun, and I really honestly should draw more characters like this, in my opinion. I'm really sleeping on it. But anyway, you can leave a comment below whether you like this design or not, what you would change. I'm honestly very much open to hearing criticism about this design or any ideas. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 3 of character design. Again, we are doing the emoji challenge. Today's emojis are a shell, a music note, and a little kissy. This character design for today is my favorite. It's my favorite I've done this week. It's so cute. I love it. For this design, I decided to go female, and I decided to go for Chunky Mama. Since it just shows the lips emoji, I decided that on her face, she would only show her lips. So we gave her big chunky hair, which her hair was actually inspired by bubble coral. I felt like it was kind of a fun idea since she has that shell and it'll give a good ocean theme. I incorporated the shell into this design by making her hat, like a beanie, into the shape of a shell. And to tie in the music note, I decided that she was going to be a saxophone player because I'm a saxophone player and I'm also a chunky mama. And as chunky mamas, we play the saxophone. It's what we were born to do. So I made her a little like ocean saxophone. It is like also kind of shaped like a shell in that spiral. And it didn't really take me all that long to sketch the concept out. So I started lighting pretty quickly. I also gave her this really cute like suit jacket with nice bubble sleeves, and then to make the bubble sleeves like stand out more, I wrapped her arms in like tight fabric. That way it made her bubble shoulders pop out more. And throughout the design, I made sure to keep everything nice curved, not harsh lines, keep it nice and curved so the design is all well rounded. Since we're going for a music-y style, I feel like bell bottoms are really appropriate for this, so I went ahead and gave her bell bottoms. I think they really match her style and energy.
And then I wanted the coloring, and coloring took a long time. Because originally I wanted to give her really dark red skin, but it was not working out. As much as I really wanted it to work, it just wouldn't. So I eventually gave up on that. But I really tried to push it for a long time, because I wanted a character with red skin. But alas, it was never meant to be. I went ahead and went around her skin and added dots just to give a bit of variance on the skin. And then I kept messing around with the color palette and did not like the red. I eventually gave up, but again, it took me forever. And so when I got a color palette I kind of liked, but that wasn't working, I went ahead and threw a color over it and then changed the blending, which if you're ever stuck on a set of colors that you're like, I kind of like this, throw a color over it and then add a different blending, because the color palettes you'll find are just beautiful. With this emoji set, I have an excuse to actually do red and blue, because the music note's blue and the lips are red, so I kind of had to do it. Anyway, I hope you like it. Has a nice ocean theme, it's got stars, it's got everything anyone could ever want, and I named her Bukura, because I felt like it. I kind of mashed bubble coral and then added the Cora at the end and came up with Bukura. And that is it for this design. Again, I love her. She's amazing. She will fit in with my ocean characters very well, and I'm glad to have her. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 4 of character design. Now, in the last one, I said that Bukura was probably going to be my favorite. But I think it's today's. I think it's this one. I love it so much. Today's emojis are the deer emoji, blood emoji, and the spider emoji. So for this character, I went ahead and decided that instead of making the spider what he will be, I made it the deer, because I just didn't want to draw a spider. And I actually have quite a few spider characters, so. But then again, most of them are female. And this character will be male. Now, since he is a deer, I gave him the deer ears and I pointed them downwards, and I gave him a big little schnoz. For his hair, I decided to slick it back in a bun, and then I added those spiders. I added like spiders as antlers, and I think that is so cute. I wanted to give this character definitely an edgy kind of horror vibe, but he's not a mean guy. He's pretty much a soft sweetie. Now, this design, he is definitely a more top muscle rather than leg muscle. He has longer legs, and I gave him hooves. I was trying to make his hair color more fun, but I ended up just using the red, and I gave him a little bit of scruffy. give a bit of a beard, and I think that is so cute. To incorporate that blood emoji, I made one of his eyes blood red, and then I had it drip down his whole shirt. And then I added 2 lines on his hands just to incorporate that design somewhere else, just to incorporate that pattern somewhere else in the design so it was just more balanced. And since that hair color of his was like only on his hair, I went and put it on the pants. That way that it just didn't stick out and it felt more cohesive. And that's pretty much it. I love this character. I think he's such a soft sweetie. I think he's been through a lot, but I think he's strong for it. You know, he overcame, he conquered. You know, it's just such a solid character design. It's got a simple color palette, it's got a simple concept, it's got a simple design, and I think I really killed it. I'll be honest, I think I slayed in this one. I think I did so very good. Anyway, let me know what you think in the comments, and that's it. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 5 of character design. Today's emojis are the skull and crossbones, a red bow, and a crystal ball. So with all those emojis in mind, I decided to draw a witch. So when I was thinking through what kind of witch I would want, I decided that I would go with like an elf. So I gave her little pointy elf ears. She's quite short. I decided that since she's going to have a crystal ball on her head, I decided that very easily early on, because I was like, that just makes sense for her to have a crystal ball in her hair, and then the crosses sticking out, the bones sticking out like the skull and crossbones. And then to match the round shape of the crystal ball on top, I was like, it'd be perfect to give her a ball gown dress, so that's what I did. And of course, to incorporate the skull, I put a little skull mask on her head. Since there is a bow emoji, I decided to throw some bows all throughout her hair, because that's just cute. She's not an ugly witch, but I definitely wouldn't say she's polished. But she is pretty. Now, lining this took forever, and honestly, typically with drawings like this, I really enjoy it, but I did not enjoy this. It was honestly just, I had to push myself to finish it, and you're welcome. You're welcome, I finished it. I was strong for us. Typically, like, drawing hair and all, like, the strands, so very, like, soothing for me and, like, a de-stressor, but I'm like, this was not a de-stressor. I just wanted to just fall over and be like, okay, I'm gone. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of drawing bows because, like, they have to be consistent, and I'm just like, no. I feel like I've really learned that anything I have to draw consistently, I don't want to do. But I hunkered down and I did it. Be proud of me. Now, I added bandages to the arms, and I did that because of the hair strands. I felt like having those, like, strands that are wrapping around her head would match well if we put bandages on her arms as well. Do you get what I'm saying? I feel like I'm not very good at explaining what I mean, but I think you probably understand. And of course her hair is super long. We want to make it as big as her personality. And she's got a lot of it. and just adding all the layers and frills in the dress, which honestly, that was probably the most fun part, picking where they got to go. I think that's quite fun. And so the ball gown dress is not boring, and it's not just like one color overall. I gave it many different fabrics, and I felt like that kind of sold the idea that she's a witch and she probably made it herself. Since there's a lot of layers in the dress, there's got to be a lot of layers in the hair just to give it some balance, and I feel like it really looks good. I actually think making a dress like this would be so very entertaining. And then I was on to color, and color, I don't know what is up with color. These like couple characters, like for Bukura and Althenia. Oh, I named this character Althenia, by the way. I don't know how I got that name. Althenia, that's her name. That's what I chose. But for her and Bukura, there's something about picking color that I was just like, Maybe it's because the emojis, I try to use those exact colors. And it sometimes doesn't work. But that's what I tried to do for this one. And it looks alright, but it just looks cookie cutter coloring book, you know what I mean? So I just did not like it. So I started doing what I wanted. I played around with the color palette for a long time. I definitely had to keep the red. The hair I really liked as a silvery tone. I really didn't want to change it. And I went in and added some pattern to the dress just to give it some more uniqueness, because it was really boring having it just like singular colors. And I gave Althenia a bold lip, which I think is so fun. I think it really helps the contrast of everything. I also like that her center shirt is a very dark color so that it doesn't blend in with her hair. I just think everything in the final color palette looks good. I'm very glad I settled on these colors. I really like in the hairpiece, the bones have little bandages around them too. I think that's really cute. Oh, and I did add that pattern that's on the dress onto the arms. And that's pretty much it. I wish I had more to say about these character designs. I feel like I don't talk that much about them, but as an artist, I kind of just like pull things out of my brain without thinking about them too much. But like, I pull things out of my brain without thinking about them too much, but I know why I do it when I do it. Like, my brain already has the instinct to match specific things up or pick a color in the midst of white to be darker in contrast. So sorry if I don't explain stuff well, but this character design is great. She took forever to draw. Characters do not normally take me like 2 hours, but she took probably more than that. I'm not sure. Let me check. Oh, that's embarrassing. She took 1 hour and 43 minutes. That can't be. Well, that's embarrassing. She took a while. At least it felt like a century. Anyway, that's it. I'm sorry. I need to get better at these voiceovers. I apologize. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 6 of character design. Today's design is so cute and adorable. It is Twinkie. I named him Twinkie. He's a little cutie and I love him. His emojis are the pie emoji, the little smile with the tongue sticking out, and the sparkle emoji. Now, I don't know how I got onto drawing a red panda with these emojis, but it just kind of happened. But I will not apologize because Twinkie is so cute. So he's of course going to be dessert themed because of the pie. So I drew a red panda and I threw some swirls of, what's it called? Icing. I don't know, why was that so difficult to think of? I put some swirls of icing on his head and I threw some strawberries on, just like the pie. Now I drew him a very like short, chubby little guy, so he's not all that big, but he's got a huge tail because of course I just had to do it. I love giving animals just obnoxiously large tails. It's gotta happen. I went ahead and drew 1 strawberry and then I copy and pasted along the rest of the drawing because I'm not stupid. I feel like I've talked about in every single character design that if I have to do something consistently over and over again, I don't want to do it, and I stand by that. So I went on to coloring after that. Lining was very, very easy. And I just took the colors from the emoji, I think, and I
I altered them probably like a little bit. I don't really remember. They look similar, but they might be the same. I'm not sure, honestly. I think the ones from the pie I might have altered a little bit just to flow better. However, I tried to use the same colors. However, for the icing and like other colors, I altered a little bit. So the icing is like a light blue, and then I added, well, the icing, it's a different type of icing. Like the white icing is the swirled icing, and then like I added drip icing, like on the tail that's blue. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes sense. And then I took the sparkles and I added it all over, and I am obsessed. I'm obsessed. My favorite thing to do with dessert characters is just add too much of everything, and that is my city. So I added sparkles, which that probably took the longest, was adding sparkles and sprinkles to everything. I did it all in 3 colors. I did the blue, the pink, and the yellow, just like the emoji. I mean, that's the point of this challenge, so let's make it work. I will say, a de-stressor, definitely drawing sprinkles and stars, or if I could words, drawing sprinkles or sparkles on stuff. Mariah Elizabeth, you know, if you watch her, she was right. She was right. And that's on period. There's just something about it. It's like, it's easy and it's just, it looks good. I bet you she would love this design. I hope she would. She probably would. I mean, I hope she would. It'd be really embarrassing if she didn't. After I did all that, the character needed a contrast because everything was just too lighter toned, you know what I mean? So I threw in some choco. We added chocolate under his tail. Then we add some chocolate marks on the legs. One has marks going lower, and then one is higher, and then on the tummy and chest. And we threw it on the arms and head and ears. I think it looks so good. Gotta make sure to keep the paw pads visible though. That's very important. Then we threw on some more sprinkles because we had to do it. It was the law. There was no other choice. Oh, and I did also add chocolate going down from his eyes because I think that's so cute, and it fits the red panda. I think it's so cute. I love his little snout. I don't normally draw characters like that with the very like itty bitty snout that like doesn't fill the whole face, but it's so cute. And that's pretty much it. I love him. His name is Twinkie. It's a great name. I love him. Now, if I had one thing to fix or critique about this character, I'm not going to change it because I think it's fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Is the strawberry, the red and green color on it, it's only on the strawberry and on the eyes and nose. And I think it's, it kind of stands out a bit and it doesn't balance, but it's like not that big of a deal. If that's me like analyzing it as an artist, that's what I would say. But I love him. He's so cute, and I'm very happy with him. Hello everyone, and welcome to day 7 of my daily character design challenge. Today we are drawing a dessert comfort character. Last night at 2 a.m. I was in my feels. Now I wasn't sad, I was just in my feels, and I just wanted to draw a character that I would want to cuddle. Because some of us just want a character we can cuddle, you know? So I decided to draw a lion. He is tallish, and he has a little pocket of chunk on his tummy. That is very important. We love all body types here. And he's got a big plushy mane along with 2 leg warmer tuffies and a long tuffy tail. I decided when I was lining the mane that I would add
three buns with scrunchies. So there's one on the top, left, and right, and I just like, I love that for me, and I love that for him. Now about drawing the fur, I've actually been asked a lot about drawing fur. Like, how do you know which way to direct it, how to draw it? And I will be the first one to tell you, I don't know. It's definitely something I just feel out and kind of guess, and if I add a tuft or a swirl, I'll like zoom out the picture and like, does that look right? And if it doesn't, I'll just erase it and try again. But if it fits, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Heidi just yawned and it was really cute. But where was I? That was so cute. I had all my attention had to go to that. Anyway, I am not one who would be able to tell you how to draw fur. However, I find it very therapeutic and quite easy to do. It's just a little time consuming. So I would say that is probably one of the things that took the longest with this drawing. And then I went to coloring, and of course, my Katie brain, we always go back to blue or red, to blue and red, or blue and pink, or just any variants of that, because that is just what I was born to do for some reason. Blue and red is just my city. I guess I'm patriotic. So I decided that I would go ahead and make his skin white, but then I was like, no, I don't want to make it a pure white because that's stupid. Well, it's not stupid, I'm being dramatic. It's not a smart thing to do, especially if you want to add some brights, because when you add a bright that takes up the whole character, you can't add little detail brights, you know what I mean? Which was important because I wanted to add sprinkles, I wanted to add icing, or patterns that look like it. So I made it a very light blue. I took the airbrush and I airbrushed some darker blues across his fur, and then I took white and I kind of did white drizzles, and then I added sprinkles on top of that, which I really liked. It took forever to decide like what sprinkles worked, what didn't, what pinks work here, what blues work here. Honestly, that is probably one of the things that took up the most time as well. And I realized when coloring it, I couldn't have the two tufts on the bottom of the leg be the same color as the tail, because it would just clash and you wouldn't be able to read it. Even now, I'm just like, I like the design. However, there is definitely some room for improvement when it comes to the tail and the leg warmers. I'm not sure exactly what that improvement would be. I couldn't rack my brain around it. Maybe one day I'll figure it out. But for now, it is this. It's cluttered chaos, which I kind of love. Sometimes you just have to have a character that has cluttered chaos. I also went ahead when I did the fur, the mane, I was originally going to make it one color for the mane and the leg warmers, but then I'm like, no, I should make it two. I should make it like fade, and I love that. I'm glad I went with that route, because I think I would have sat there for another hour being like, I hate this. So I did that, and then I took the colors, the neon colors that were in the sprinkles, and I put it across the little leg warmers and the mane. And I think that really added a sense of cohesiveness along the whole thing. And then I took some white sprinkles and put it throughout. I also really like the mismatched colors on the eyebrows and ears. And then I pretty much just finished off with those little nails, adding the two different colors, and the eyes, two different colors, and that's pretty much it.
I think in total this character took like an hour 40 minutes or an hour 30, somewhere around there to draw, which is honestly a long time for me. But I hope you like it. I really love this guy. I named him Kirk, and I love that name. It's Kirk. I think that's so cute. You know, we went for not an extreme character, but a cluttered character, a cluttered in design, a very detailed. He's definitely not a pushy character. He's probably more along the lines of shy, but sociable, I'd say. But that's it. That's all I could say. You really cannot go wrong with covering a character in frosting and sprinkles. And I stand by that.
Hello everyone, and welcome to day 8 of character design. Now for today's challenge, I gave myself an easy, well, I guess some people might not think it's easy, but I think it's easy, an easy challenge, and that is to just design a pink character. A character whose majority color palette is pink. Now obviously, I'm going to give her other colors to make her look good, but the goal is that she is themed around pink. So when I was drawing, I honestly just started drawing. I didn't think about what I was going to draw, but I ended up drawing a tiger mouse. A mouse that is part tiger. And she ends up looking really cute. I will say it now. You will love this design. Now, I started drawing the tiger mouse. I gave her a really round head. Gave her some nice tigerish, mouse-ish ears. I kind of combined the two. I wanted to give her a haircut, but nothing was working. So my bright idea is to give her a hood. And it ended up looking so good, and I feel like it fits her personality so well. Now, under her hood, she does have an eye on her chest, but in the final rough sheet, you can't see it because of the hood, but it's there. Sketching was really easy, did not take long at all. For her outfit, she has like a swimsuit on, like a one piece, and then it's got a skirt over it that is sheer, so you can see through it. I added bandages on the face, and I gave her whiskers as eyelashes. I like to do that for my characters. I think it's cute. There really isn't much to say about lining this picture, so I'll probably let you just watch the majority of me doing the line art. So enjoy. I'd say the only thing that was a pain for the line art was lining the skirt, just because, I don't know, I wanted it to look nice and I just kept messing up. But I ended up getting it eventually. And onto color, and of course, we are going for pink. So her skin tone is a very nice light pink. And her hood is a hot pink, which is very cute. And I decided that the complementing color would be a nice green. So her eye whites are colored as green. And those bandages will be green as well. And I went and added more bandages on her because I felt like it was really weird to just have 2 bandages on the face and none anywhere else. It kind of just like stuck out. But it was a really good idea for me to add bandages because that green color would only appear in the eyes, parts of the shirt, and parts of the tail. And it would really stick out as like, why is there green there? But adding the bandages with the green really solidifies the color palette. And then I go on to the pink words are difficult. Then I go onto the skin and add a darker pink, and I add tiger stripes. Sorry if you can hear my guinea pigs, they're having a ball. You girls having fun. Hey, don't bite her ears. What's wrong with you? Hey, don't make me get you. I'll get you. Quit it. What's wrong with you two? Little freaks. Oh, I've upset them. What? They're so rebellious today. I don't know what's gonna do. Anyway, and I added that hot pink on the skin, and I added some yellow, which I think it just added a nice highlight to everything. I added it above her eyes and on her forehead and on top of her ears and her paw pads. And I love the tail. I think it's so fun. Just all the random colors. Because, like, it looks good, but, like, it doesn't. If, like, when you look at it, it doesn't make sense, but it looks good. But it also makes sense if you really look at it. If that makes sense. Yeah. Well, that's it for the design. I really like her. I named her Mifsy. I just thought of that name. I don't know if that's a normal name, but Mifsy is her name. She's super cute. I actually paired her up to be a girlfriend of one of my current characters, Ezekiel, and I think they make the cutest couple. I did a sketch of them. If I have the file still, I'll throw it up for you. But they're so cute because Ezekiel's such a little softie, and Mifsy, I think she's kind of hard-headed, abrasive, but very fun to be around. So I think they make a cute couple. Hello everyone and welcome to day 9 of character design. Today is a little different.
Alright, hi, I'm back everyone. I'm sorry that took so long. That was a lot. Anyway, I am back. I'm sorry I took so long. We're having like a cookout this weekend and everyone's trying to figure out what is actually happening. So yeah. I got Din Din, we had Oriental food. And I fed the girls as well. They got lettuce. Back to business though. Oh, I did say earlier today's been quiet. It still has been quiet. That statement still stands true. I just feel like it's very quiet today. No, let me check. Let me move to the gals VC. Am I on the gals? I am in the gals VC. Okay. Just in case Katara or Kruzan want to join. Katara is probably very busy. Hi, Allie. Welcome back. How have you been? Has your day also been very quiet like mine? I'm gonna draw her with a little plush bunny. Well, this is gonna be like really scratchy. I'm gonna like shape in the framing. I slept most of the day, LOL. Honestly, I slept in till 1 p.m. or 2 p.m., so kind of same.
I went over to my friend's house and we stayed up until about 3 a.m. That's always so fun. I want her shoulder to be like slanted, but I think it'll look dumb. So I'm not sure. I'm gonna give it an effort, and then if it doesn't look great, we'll change it. Doesn't really look right. I tried. I'm gonna... Hi, welcome back. Sorry I'm a bit delayed. I zoned out. You're okay, Alex. Were you here for the whole thing? It's kind of impressive if you were. I want to do something interesting with this, but I can't think of much. Nice, Alex. That's pretty powerful. Okay, I got back and I can't draw anymore. It's sarcasm, but look at the state of me right now. I love this character, so cute. They are really cute. I don't feel like I'm doing them justice. Shoulders are like my worst nightmare. Let me tell you.
she cute. Thank you, Katara. She's Katara in a box. She's Katara in a cardboard box. She's Katara in a box. Wrap it. You're welcome, my guys. I really don't want to line this, but I'm doing it. Because they gave me such a good drawing. I'm going to try my best. Perfect. I want to try and do the hair like solid black. It looks dumb. I've never done this before, so. I'm struggling with this hand. Hands suck. Let's all agreed to get rid of them. I have no hand advice, unfortunately.
My foot's asleep. That's great.
Didn't take long at all.
Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Harmoon. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here. How's it going?
You know what? I might not color this crazily, or not color at all, because I really like the line work. I don't really want to take away from that. But I'll decide when we get there. Any music released this year that you really liked? I don't know. To be honest, I can't think of any. Actually, there's one song. I don't know if it was released this year. Hold on, let me get it. Let's see, where is it? Oh, Doctor by Miley Cyrus and Pharrell Williams is so good. I absolutely love that song. That song's great. I think that came out this year. But Don't Go Insane by DPR Ian. Great song. It was it was really the audio was really popular on TikTok because it has like the really like breathy kind of weird section. But, like the beginning of the song is so good. I don't know why people don't clip that. Here, let me link those for you. This one's good. And then this is the one with Miley Cyrus, which is so good. Can't open the video right now, but I'll send links for later. That's chill. I just wanted to make sure you had them in case you wanted to look at them. Hi Blue, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you in stream before. Are you also participating in ARTFIGHT? No, I don't personally know what it is exactly, but I've seen it a lot. Being a digital artist myself. It's basically a big art trade thing. Really enjoyed Charlie's new album, and also there's this band called Glass Beach that released their second album. I don't think I've ever heard of either of those artists. I'll write it down to look at later, though. You zoned out again, Alex? It's totally fine. If you actually listen to him later, let me know what you think. I will. I think they're lighting fireworks again. It's the 5th. Oh, by the way, I stopped stream last night because I was gonna do like edit, and I realized I need to do voiceovers, and then I realized I couldn't because all the fireworks were going off. Oh, I dropped my cap. But all the fireworks were going off, and I'm like, well, what do I do now? I ended stream. What am I gonna do? Draw? I was like, I really just did that. I felt so stupid. I had to do my voiceovers this morning. Oh, by the way, Sunday I am not gonna be able to stream. So. Why is drawing glasses so hard for no reason? I felt that. I don't know why it's so difficult. We're gonna have fireworks tomorrow, but that's because it's the town's 4th event. Yeah, if it's like a big, I'd rather have like, we actually, near my house, like a couple blocks away is a park, and they would have fireworks there, but because everyone kept getting into fights and just like being absolute menaces to society, we couldn't have it anymore. I'm like, I'd rather have like the one events, that way people aren't just lighting fireworks at their house and making it be a fire hazard, but we can't have nice things. Oh, that sex events are slightly better for the environment too. Yes, there's a big plus is they're better for the environment. And also, like in my neighborhood, no one's like throwing away their trash. Like, you know, they're having parties and then not properly getting rid of trash, and it's just ridiculous. Welcome back to the stream. Is your name Sia? I feel like I asked that before. I don't remember. I'm really bad at pronouncing stuff. It's woo, but ends in N. I don't know how to explain it. Woon? That's a pretty good explanation, if I'm pronouncing it right. Yep, okay, good. I will remember that now. So it's pronounced Siwoon. Potentially, maybe. Whoops. I think it's funny how most Americans think Day Mayo is like the 4th of July for us, when in reality not a single Mexican cares about that date. To be fair, I don't know a lot about anything. Actually almost done with this. Do we have only one Allie in chat? Is Allie Heart here? She hasn't said anything in chat, but she might be lurking. The Ally Alliance isn't here. Oh, it's so sad. Allie, how do you pronounce your set? Not Allie, but Allie, whatever that is. It Fleer? How do you pronounce that? Or just Fleur? Fleer? Fleur? Okay. So my second guess was right. I love my feet just keep falling asleep and I keep having to adjust. It's the best part of being an artist. It's French for flower. Oh, that's so cute. We have a little alley flower. Oh, I forgot the bunny hair piece. Oh, that's so important. Do you know how to draw tears? Do you want me to tell you how I draw tears? It might not be applicable for your style, but I can at least tell you. Here, hold on. I'll get a reference to show you how I draw tears. We can all learn a little something about how Katie draws. That's a good drawing to add tears to. We'll do this one. Come on, computer, you can do it. It's being slow. Okay. So what I do is I get a nice saturated blue color. See, like that. And then I change the blending to hard light. And I just add blue and I draw them down the face. Drawing them down the face is the trickiest part, but you just do it the way you want. But just using a blue and hard light, that's how I do it. Oh, my computer hates me. Hopefully that is somewhat helpful. It might not be. To be fair, if hard light doesn't work for you, you could change the blending to something. I don't know, it's just the easiest way I've found that drawing tears is. And now I'm drawing with blue. Oops. Actually, I think I'm relatively done with this. Just gonna draw some stray hairs. Make it a little more creative. It's a bit hard to make it the right shape. Yeah, that's the hardest part, is figuring out like the flow of it.
You submitted an attack. Good job. Oh, stop. That's so cute. Look at her. Thank you so much. Oh, you're my little lady. I like how you made her all like pastel. Gosh, you drew the claws so well. Everyone say how good of a job they did, because this is really cute. Thank you, Woon. I love it very much. I will definitely have to send you something before the end of the day. I think I'm done with this. I did a lot. We all agree I did good. Because I feel like I did a lot better than I thought I would. I put good color in the background. I don't know. I don't know, I want to color in the background, but I can't decide. There. It's so cute, thank you. I'm gonna sign it and I'm gonna post it. Attack number 32. Man, it kind of sucks that headshots and busts are the same, like, size, because this should be more points than a headshot. Like, I had to draw a hand. Hello? Alright, attack submitted. And now we can take that off of the list. And I have to draw something for Cinder. And they have 4 characters to choose from. don't want to draw another human again right now. At least I just want to take a break. We'll draw this. Well, let me save this file. Okay. This drawing probably won't take very long because it's like a goopy goop monster that's a cat, and I don't think it'll take that long. I can't draw anymore today. The strain of using my four-wheeler has my hands cramping in pain. Aw, take a break. It's okay. I can't get the magic wand or bucket to work as I expect on IBS paint, so I have to do it by hand. That sucks. This is not going to take long at all. think that's adding something to the character design. I feel like that's just good. This little guy's so silly, the silliest. I think I just like the monochrome look. I don't know, what do we think about the eyes? I feel like this is adding something, I don't know. It's with, without, with. I think I would call that good. I like it with. Well, someone's like, no, Kate, that looks stupid. How could you do that? Clean up some of the lines, though. Boom. I actually really like this. I think it's interesting. Alright, exporting. It's 33rd attack. That's a fun one. I keep titling these attacks as Boop, B-O-P, B-O-O-P. Now I can title it Goop, G-O-O-P. I think that's very funny. I mean, it's technically, like, for ARTFIGHT stuff, is this, like, can you call it colored? Like, I technically colored it in, but, like, is it? I'm just gonna put it as clean in mind, but, like, it's technically colored. Well, I'll put in rough color. No, well, I'll just put lined. I forgot to do the size thing again. See, they don't have any other colors, it's just that. I've reread the rules a handful of times. See, I don't think I've really read through the rules. I think I just went for it. Okay, now we can move on to the drawing. Excuse me, goodness. Rain loved their drawing. Rainy. Of the previous drawing. That's good. I really like their style, so I hope they draw me something else. Now I get to draw something for Wolf. Should I keep drawing Wolf's one character over and over? I think I just might. I do like it a lot. Plus, I can just use my picture as a reference. I just choked on water. You okay? My guinea pigs always cough after they eat or drink something so fast, and I just gotta go, girls, stop. You gotta eat slowly. Drink stuff slowly. It's not a competition. You spelled it chalked the first time. I didn't even notice that. That's really funny. Maybe I'm a guinea pig. This happens a lot. Honestly, you just might be. Let's see. I'm gonna do a YCH for Wolf. I'm actually gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. Actually, I'll leave you with a fun drawing to stare at. What drawing should I let you all stare at? Come on, computer, load. Man, I've got so many fun drawings, but a lot of them are gore, so I'm just like, I can't just put that on my stream. I mean, I could, but I don't want to freak people out. Here's a random one. Okay, I will be right back. You can stare at that while I'm done. I'll be quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry that took so long. I went downstairs and immediately got distracted. Had the brain capacity of a worm. Okay. Oh, I should have got cake while I was downstairs, darn. Okay, I wanted to do OICH, that's right. Which one do I want to do? Do my little pillow ICH. It's gonna be a problem if the free artists I'm attacking decide to revenge me because I literally have no anthro characters. Besides one, I don't know if I like that much anymore. That is, I mean, maybe they'll all know how to draw humans. You don't, it's possible. If only I could draw. I would really like to get through all of the revenge drawings I need to do and then just attack a bunch of people afterwards with like some YCHs. Probably more of like my headshot YCHs, like the teeth one. Hold on, I'm gonna give my girls some hay real quick. Oh, it's good. Just gonna take 1 second. Did you girls want some hay? No? Nothing? One. Yes. There's 2. There you go, girls. Munch away. Oh, you're so good to me. Okay, guinea pigs have acquired their hay. Man, I can't express how much I love my girls. Anyway, for anyone who didn't hear it earlier, I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday. At least I'm not going to be streaming any art fight stuff. I might throw up on my second channel, like, my character designs. But that's mostly just for watch hours and such. Some of them probably can, but others stay directly on their profile that they don't draw humans. That's great. I guess I'll have to draw the character I was thinking about before posting the type accessory. You could state on your profile that if like the furry artists that don't draw humans, you could say put on there, feel free to turn my human characters into furries. And you could have like an AUs. That'd be kind of interesting. Well, I also added the create me an OC option thing in my profile. Oops, so big creative. Oh yeah. I think I did see that on your profile. I don't know, what kind of furry character are you interested in getting? Like, do you want a bear character? Do you want a cat? Can I have a reference that's not like no, great. Could do a bat OC. Bats are cool. Goodness, try not to hiccup and or burp. Could do rabbit OC. Rabbits. No, those are... I have a weakness for rabbit OCs. Can you tell? He's actually not a rabbit, but he's one of my weaknesses in this life. There, I did the sketch. Actually, did that really quickly and pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna puff up her hair. I feel like her hair would just puff up immensely when she's sleeping. Yeah. I was thinking of adding that option. I'm just not sure if people would actually want to do it. Well, I mean, even if you add it, no one does it. It's not gonna hurt no one. Anything would be fine, really. I like when they do characters of species that are not really common, like even some insects or sea creatures. I also really like ferrets, raccoons, and possums. That's fair. I don't think I have any... Do I have any raccoon? I don't think I have any OCs with those traits. Everything in my brain is telling me to line with the marker brush, but I refuse. Can you hear my guinea pigs purring? They're having a good time over there. I have 2 beloved humanoid ferrets. It's powerful. Raccoons are so cute. I wish they were more common here. I've only seen them IRL a couple times. I don't think I've had. I've seen possums IRL several times. We had a possum in my backyard, and it was daytime, and typically possums, like, they're not out during the daytime. And what they'll do is they'll stand still and not move. So he was in our backyard, and he was on our fence. So he stood on that fence for so many hours, just still. I don't know whatever happened to him, but I remember him. When I was in the US, a whole family of raccoons were in the front yard of my neighbor, and I followed them to the lake. I tried to take a photo, but I didn't know how to use my new camera properly. The thing about raccoons, though, is they're vicious. Yeah, you get a mean raccoon. Stressful moment. Oh god, I just remembered how my cousin basically killed a possum. How did he kill a possum? I think possums are pretty cute. I think raccoons are cute though. They're little trash cans. Oh, I did line art very quickly. Well, I need to add a few details. Okay, now I can just color. You should like maybe check your ARTFIGHT page. Okay, okay. I'm not expecting anything at all. Oh, look at you. Oh, you do a fun girl. Oh, look at you. Look at that. That's so cute. Wow. I actually got this character from my sister. I'm glad you drew it. I haven't gotten a chance to draw her very much. You did a great job. Is this swirl your little like your little thing? I like it. You did it on Pollyanna too. This little swirl. I like it. She's so cute, thank you. I do need to give her a subtle, like, subtle changes, but you did great. Oh, I love her little basket. Oh, that is so going to be added to her, like, reference. Why was that so difficult? The little basket's canonical. Is that the right word I'm using? I don't know. It's very cute. Thank you, Allie.
She looks like she goes on picnics a lot. You're honestly so right. Especially with that summer outfit she's got.
Hey, that's so funny since I planned on including her in a mass attack I made the thunder for earlier. Do your jitter break? Ooh.
She gets to be in more than one drawing? It's really funny because I feel like everyone keeps picking characters that I don't have like finalized ref sheets for. Which is fine. I just think it's very funny. I changed her skin tone just a bit because I felt like it needed more contrast. If you don't mind, that's totally fine. Anyone, if you guys want to take creative liberty in your drawings, I give you full permission. Plus, I'd much rather have you guys enjoy the drawing than be like, oh, I have to like conform to this ref sheet. My sister plays that pastel girl game a lot. That's how she was made in. Yeah. I used to have that game. Quite a few of my characters were made with that game. Are they? No, just, well, I mean, not a lot of them, but a few, like, staple characters are. So did my sister as well. Is it just me, or did I draw this really quickly? I feel like I did not take a lot of time at all. You drew it really quick? Okay. It's like either I was not paying attention during this, or I did it really quickly. Right, I think I'm done except for the line art thing I did.
Alright, we are done with attack number 34. Alright, I'm gonna post this real quick. She's so evil. Alright, attack submitted. Move on to the next one. You forgot to mark it as revenge? Did I really?
Thank you for noticing. I'm a dummy. Because I wanted to character for bookmarks. Boy, am I on a roll today of being silly gentleman. There we go. Now it's marked as revenge. Alright, now it's good. Boy, me and Wolf are on a roll. Figure asked, did you remember the others? I'm pretty sure I did. So yeah, I did remember this one. I did remember the other ones. Was that one exclusively where I was being silly? Because I did 2 other revenges earlier, and then I did 2 attacks. I have to do more revenges. So, I'm sure I'll remember since you told me. I'm curious who will win the revenge train. You or Wolf? I hate to spoil it, but it's gonna be me. Cinder liked their drawing of the goop cat. Okay. I was thinking about drawing this character, now I'm not sure. Katie for sure? Yeah. Though you'll... No, it's not possible. You will not win. No, you will not win. Y'all, I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna lose. Oh, this character has wings. I do not want to draw that. Seafoam needs to catch up to Seafoam losing. Oh, wait, we're kicking your As expected. I'm gearing the team. And this person has cool characters, but none of them are appealing to me right now. They're all good characters. Yeah, we're keeping this 600,000 points. That's wild. I don't know if is that. I don't think that's normal for ARTFIGHT. That's wild. All right, we're gonna draw this character. The Seafoam recruitment poster was so funny. I had to see it. What, the one? Yeah, someone drew me a little not now computer. Someone drew me a little recruitment poster with Marika on it. You guys have more people too? That's wild. Ain't that cute though? Even my characters are recruiting for your team. By the way, that character is my character and you can draw him out of it. If anyone got inspiration from that.
His name is Murica, and I actually did design him on the 4th of July of like, maybe not on the 4th of July, but like I finalized it on the 4th of July on like 2020, I think. That or 2019. It was a long time ago. Him and Bex are like, I wouldn't say like a couple because like they're a plot point, but they're like romantically interested or involved, I guess a better way to put it.
I've needed to be working on a video for like the past month, you both. But ARTFIGHT is consuming all of my time, so I'll probably just make a vid on ARTFIGHT. It's a win-win, I say. Yeah, I'm planning on making a video on ARTFIGHT, but like, I'm like, part of me's like, I'm gonna get done and I'm just not gonna do it. So hopefully I will do it. I need to, honestly. If you make a video on ARTFIGHT though, I will watch it. I will totally. You've got at least one viewer. I'm trying so hard to draw this without like any like under sketches. Just trying to do like sketch liner, you know what I mean? Like line art that's passable but like gives sketchy energy. I don't want to take a lot of time in these, but I can't resist the urge to shade everything, every drawing. He feels incomplete without it. Honestly, I completely understand what you're saying. I honestly need to upload more, but videos take so long to make it. It just leaves me burnt out. I totally understand that. Yeah. For me, I would do animation memes for a while, but I would do them like every single day, and then I just like somehow have the ability just to not be able to animate. It was weird. Well, you're still alive. I am Allie Hart. Welcome! Both of the Allies are here. Let's go, Allie Lions. I've been cell shading. I don't know if that would work with your style, but I agree. My art always looks way better with shading. I can cell shade, but it's just like, it's so much work, and my style, if done right, stands alone by itself. So I've just accepted the fact that I'm not gonna shade. Plus, if I'm gonna shade, I'd rather do it for stuff from my character's personal opinion. Because then I'd feel okay to experiment stuff. Somehow your art manages to look complete with even without shading. Thank you. I just really try and carry it through line work. And/or composition. What is this foot? What am I doing here? It's really gonna make me hide that other foot. I don't want to. But feet are so weird. I don't know. I feel like the body's too small. Yeah, it was. I knew it. I knew it. Like a little dummy. It might still be a little too small. They've got more than one tail. I think they've got more than one tail. Ooh, you're drawing my stuff now? You don't know which one of my characters to draw, there's so many? I could give suggestions if you want. Well, are you looking at my toy house or are you looking at my art fight? Because if you look at my toy house, there's even more suggestions. If you're looking at my toy house, I have the most perfect recommendation. Actually, hold on, let me see if he's on art fight first. I recommend Rabbit. He is the third picture. He's not a rabbit, but he looks like a rabbit. I don't know, man, I might draw the little blue alien girly again. She's so fun to draw. That'd be pretty powerful of you. That, if you don't want to draw Rabbit, I suggest drawing Kate.
Because Kate is, she's like my baby girl. But it's up to you. If you don't want to do either of those, that's fine too. No, I'll give you one more. Smokey. Here, these are my top 3 characters. Those are my top 3. My top 3 children. I love them. She needs a name, Katie? I was thinking about last night. I still don't know what her name should be. If you have any suggestions, you know, feel free to share. Wait, have I been spelling your name wrong the whole time? Is it Kate? I go by Katie. I go by Kate. I go by KateKruzan. I go by Catherine. You can say any of those. Personally, I like it for online people to call me Kate. Unless we are friends, then Katie is okay. So either way, you're good. Because Katie is my nickname. But my characters, like the character I draw myself, her name's Katie. And then my other character, my panda, this is complicated, you're welcome. But my Kate specifically is my panda humanoid character, OC. No, you guys can call me either Kate or Katie. It's totally fine. To be fair, I've been mispronouncing a lot of names. Violet, Lilac, Loretta. Loretta. You had me at Loretta. London? London or Loretta? Which one do we like more? London is really cute. I'm going with London. It's London. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't offending you. That is totally fine, and I would totally humble you if you offended me. Oh, I absolutely love London. Oh, it's so true. Oh, it's so right. Here, this is the character we're talking about naming London. I love the name Loretta. Actually, I've got a character named Floretta. Here, let me share her, since I was asked about my favorite character designs earlier. This is one of my absolute favorite character designs I have ever done. Her name's Floretta, and she is the queen of the fairy forest. Look at this gorgeous. This is like the mood board I used. But like, look at this chunky mama. Look at her. So gorgeous. I could just stare at her all day. She's just one of my favorite things ever. Hi Rustwink, welcome to the stream. We're just looking at chunky mamas. Specifically Floretta. She's gorgeous, thank you, isn't she? They're so artable. That's a good compliment. Drawable even? Very drawable. Here, I'll show you 2 more chunky mamas and then I'll go back to my drawing. Here is Pollyanna. Anything fairy or floral themed will always be my favorite. And I felt that. I felt that. Strawberry is like one of my favorite like themes to go off of. London's still one of your faves. What? She's just so pretty. I'm glad you like that character. And then the last chunky mama I'll show you is Monty. Monty, I actually designed to be an adopt, and then I just kept her. So, anyway, that's all the chunky mamas you get. Honestly, I'm so jealous you have such a pretty Earth character because I'm working on one and I'm coming up short. Honestly, for any like floral or like Earth character, it's just like go crazy with the petals and flowers. But then again, when you go back to draw them, you'll be a little frustrated because it's a lot of flowers. That's the one bad thing about Floretta, is like she's so much floral. The fact that you're an ME fan, what does ME mean? Am I dumb? Am I having a brain fart? A Mariah Elizabeth? You saying Mariah Elizabeth fan? I am a Mariah Elizabeth fan. I'm almost done. I just noticed the way I placed the tail makes no sense. Doesn't that always suck when you like place a leg and it's just like, or tail, and it's just like the most silly thing you've ever seen in your life? My persona is a gardener. That's a great moment right there. I gotta draw the second tail somehow. Yeah, I'm Elizabeth. Yeah, it took me a second to figure it out, but I got there. I'm a little nervous that I'm like hallucinating and this character doesn't have two tails, but I'm pretty sure that's a second tail. Can we appreciate how good I drew this and without like, it went from this to this. I don't know, I feel like that's powerful of me. You know, I think drawing these past couple days has really helped me improve. You'd say that's a second tail? Good. I just feel like I'm being stupid. God, I forgot I have to do this whole pattern in the entirety of her hair. I don't know how to call it. It's like stripes, but in hair. Good luck. I don't know how I can help you. Like Zigzagoon's fur? Okay, I totally understand. Do you describe no further? I understand. You hit me with a Pokemon reference, I'm on board. Put on a hat and it's 90% gone. Why is that low-key smart? It's really funny. He was not wrong. Ooh, we looped the whole Smash Brothers playlist. Talk about impressive. Because the whole soundtrack is 2.5 hours. So we're really doing something here. Surprised y'all put up with this. I could change it, but I won't. I mean, if you guys are that annoyed by it, I will change it, but... I don't remember who asked about the piercing trick earlier. But I'm about to put that I talked about and suggested earlier into action. And I will show y'all. Okay, if you're lucky and your art program has an edge brush, it saves a lot of time when doing jewelry. Especially for this one with the circles. So just take your 2 points where the jewelry is going to start. And you can just slowly add it in after the fact. I'm not sure if this will look right because of this angle, but... It was you, Harmoon? I thought it was you, but I wasn't sure. I'm gonna try that again. He's got such like a wide neck, it's like awkward. But this saves so much time and like hassle, because lining piercings and necklaces is such a pain. IBS Paint has it. I've never thought about to use it. Honestly, I'm like anything to like be lazy, I'm here for. I actually think I will cell shade this because I was so quick on it. Grab a nice blue. I'm gonna have to try it. Next time you should. Saves lives. Not really, but it saves time. It also just helps because a lot of times when you have piercings or jewelry, when you draw the jewelry in, it's like prevents you from drawing what's under it well because you're so focused on drawing the jewelry, or like especially like a collar, like the collar or chest or like shoulders. I'm really not great at drawing, so when there's jewelry covering that, it helps. It like blocks me from focusing on the shape of the build rather than, you know, you get what I'm saying. I'm sure I'm not saying it very well, but fair enough. I make a lot of people really broad-shouldered. 'Cause I grew up on a farm with farmers that carry muscular people. See, I do that, but I make really chunky ladies because I'm a chunky lady and I grew up around chunky ladies. So I'm like the opposite. Now we're all chunky too, yet I still suck at bigger bellies, sadly. Yep. Tummy chunk is my forte. Also, that also, like, it makes me, if you look at my Sprite, like, she's got, like, hips for days, but I exaggerate it because it's funny. But, like, it's so sad because, like, the ladies around me, they're like, I don't like my little, like, hip chunks. I'm like, that's the cutest thing about chunky ladies. And people are like, no, I hate it. I'm like, that's the cutest thing. I don't understand why people don't like it. Here, hold on. Like the little love handles is what I'm talking about. Let's see if do I have a good picture? Gosh, all these drawings, I can't find one good reference. Oh, what in... Goodness gracious. Well, that sucks. I can't find any good reference. God, the tail looks so bad in that position. How did it take me so long to notice? It's crazy how, like, you'll draw something and then, like, you'll look back and be like, what on earth? We have a lot of winter-style natives, so thicker for winter type bodies. It's powerful. Sturdy, thick women. Such a good description. Oh my gosh, it's already 11:50 p.m. for me. Wow. I don't know, I need to get all these attacks done, so I might have to be staying up for a while. And we've got Shadow. I'm not gonna add, actually I will add a highlight, but I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm pretty sure, Katie, we have the longest revenge chain of both of our accounts. You can tell me if you get sick of my characters, I won't take it. No. I like your characters. We're doing great. I mean, if you're sick of my characters, you can always tell me. When I was a kid, one of the first crushes I had on a character was Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. Buttercup is pretty cute. I never had crushes on a character when I was a kid. I don't know, I never understood that. Never understood that. You have so many cool characters, I think it'd be possible to get bored of them. Thank you. Yeah, I was talking to Katara the other day. She goes, Katie's like toy house is either good or bad for people with ADHD. There's no in between. It's either there's so many it's perfect, or there's too many and it's overwhelming. I never had any, I can remember until I was 13, my first sexual LGBTQ plus crush on Momo from My Academia. Momo is a great character design. I've actually not watched My Academia. I just know the characters because my sister was interested in it for a while. Oh god, now I don't like the lighter color, but I'm not willing to spend more time on it. I'd say just call it good and move on. Yeah, taking a step back is always a good idea. You can always work on another attack, then come back to it.
Katie was thinking, now I have a question. You've been doing a lot of Avengers. Have you had any time for your bookmarks? I don't have any, I don't have anything bookmarked. I did 2 new attacks earlier that of people characters I just wanted to do, so I have done those. Look at that. Really? Well, I'm glad you can do some you what? Yeah. I'm all Gucci over here. What if I blurred this? Alright, I think I'm done with this. That leads to the questions, how do you remember which ones you're gonna do? I saw them the day of. I just had them open. It just kinda happened. Yeah, I'm just gonna give this an outline and call it good. Just wanted to make sure you're enjoying the fight. I am. I mean, I do enjoy getting art more than making art. But I just like getting things. So I like seeing your guys' styles and stuff. And also just because I like my characters. I will say, I do like doing the YCHs more. Oh, I drew that backwards. Just because they're a little... like less hassle. I didn't receive any attacks today, which is great because I have to catch up with all these revenges. Great, 35th attack. Alright, and I will remember to make this one a revenge. All right, another off the list. Right, I'm doing something for you now, Alex. How long is our chain? Actually, look, I want to see. Wow. All right. Ooh, did you hear my neck? Hold on. That was insane. Did you hear that? That's wild. That was both sides of my neck. Well, my neck feels better now. I'm getting tired. Oh, I need to save this drawing. How long have we been streaming? 7 and 23 minutes. 7 hours and 23 minutes. Here, I did take a long break today, which was not intentional. You know what, Alex, I'm gonna save yours for later. I'm actually gonna do a bunch of YCHs. I just really wanted to do that today. And since you don't mind waiting. So I'm gonna do, I wanted to do a bunch of the teeth YCHs. Unless you want a teeth YCH. Guess what? What, Allie Hart? Did you get a really cool drawing? Did you get gummy bears? What are we guessing? I hope it's the gummy bears.
You finished my really cool drawing, posting it now? Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm about to fall off. Silly me was guessing gummy bears. So silly. I'm gonna say it right now. If you have a character with teeth like this, and you have a ref sheet, draw the character's mouth open on the ref sheet. I can't tell you how many characters I've drawn where I moved this tooth up to here because the ref sheet wasn't clear. It's an art pet peeve of mine. That or make it like so stupid clear. gonna take a stretch break and see if I can pop my back. Goodness gracious. Alright, stretch acquired. Oh, Pumpkin, you staring at anything? You're staring at me. No, you don't want any of this. What you doing? Oh, you're so cute. I love you. She's like, why are you talking to me? Oh, my sons, It's my boys. My boys. Look at my boys. Oh, my boys. I love them. I love them so much. I love them. Thank you. It's funny because they don't get along. No. This is beautiful. This is perfect. I love it so very much. So perfect. Look how tiny Smokey is. Teeny weeny. Oh no, they were forced to take this photo, honestly. The thing about Rabbit is that over time, his character like plot is he has an obsessive like relationship to my OC Katie or me. So over the plot, he gets more and more like jealous, and because Smokey is like one of my comfort characters as well as him, and he feels like he needs to be on top. But this is like perfect because it never starts off like that. My boys, I love my boys. Thank you. My boys, I love them. Are all of your characters in the same universe? Yes. For in the plot, it's okay. So there's my comic. It starts off with the mini-me's. And then it goes into the Adventures with Kate. So my mini-me series starts off with the little ones, which is me when I was a very tiny child in elementary school. Middle Mayhem, which is me in middle school. And then the rest of the plot, which is me currently from high school to now, which goes over the Cracked season, Doomsday, Troublemakers, and then Team 21. And then it'll finish with some season, I'm not sure. But then it'll go to Adventures with Kate, which is me, and then Kate. Let me get a picture of Kate real quick. A lot of this you might not understand, which is, it's fine. This is a bit of an old drawing, but it'll help. It's a lot to keep up with, yeah. This is me, and then this is Kate. So Katie, Kate, although my hairstyle will be a little different. So the Adventures of Kate goes basically into this other universe, which is like my drawing world.
And what it is, Kate is like the version of me I want to be, or like is the best version I can possibly think of. Because I designed Kate a long time ago with that in mind. And every single character in that world has a link to a mini-me in real life. This is a lot. So Smokey is in The Adventures of Kate. And his link to me is a mini-me. And that mini-me is Dark. Let me grab a reference of Dark. So Smokey's link to me is Dark. And then at the end of the plot, I eventually lose contact with Kate and all the other characters. And I cut them off because it's an unhealthy obsession is what it is in a different world that actually isn't real life. And then eventually all of those characters, I realize how those characters interact with me and how they're really just a representation, an extension of my life, which is technically reality. It's a whole big loophole. You might not understand that, but I enjoy explaining it. Anyway. The thing is, in the comic, there's so much going on, and it's like I don't plan on releasing it for several years from now. And when I say mini-me's, each mini-me is a section of me. So we've got dark mode. She deals with resentment and anger. I've got Catherine, which deals with honesty and truth. And it goes on and on. I've got like 85% of it, which is enough for me to be invested. Gotcha, I got you hooked. I think 4 universes. I think potions and poisons, which is about 2 magical sisters. Latin for key. Wow. Look at all of us having our own little fun comic series. To be fair, when I say comic series, it's not really ever going to be a comic. It's going to be more of an animated thing. But like, I've got to start with drawing it down as like a comic before I could start doing that, you know what I mean? Asylum, which is about Florence, a nurse intern trying to heal from PTSD with the help of some ghosts. That's so cool. And Saturn's story, which doesn't have a name, but it's got some cool space pirates. That's so cool. I'm really invested. Thank you. I wish I could keep all my characters in one universe, but it just wouldn't work. That's fair. See, I force it. I make it happen. It's actually really interesting because Rabbit, I am not the original artist of Rabbit actually, but I adopted him as a freebie on Toy House, and now he's just my everything. I love him deeply. I was gonna have a comic called Steph's Toy House and have some of my characters in that, but I just like, my heart was so broken having the idea of them in another storyline that wasn't involved with me that I just couldn't handle it. Alright, now I can color. Hello, I've become nocturnal. Hello, Invader. Welcome to the stream. Right, I'm gonna do that little edge pen trick I do again with necklaces and or piercings. That is not the right color. Get the right width. Too much. There. Actually, I'm gonna do that one more pass through. This one kind of just sticks out a little too much. That's better. Great, I'm gonna do my liner effect and then we're done with this. After I do the edge thing around as well. I may or may not be planning to draw one of your characters right now. Boy, I'm getting a lot of attacks today. That is powerful of you, Invader. I will love anything you do. Hello, Rose. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you on here before, so welcome. I I just finished up this drawing and I'm going to be posting it here in a second on ARTFIGHT. After I do the outline. Feel free to subscribe if no one subscribed and or liked the stream. Thank you. You don't have to, but you could. Be back later. Bye, Alex. See you later. Thank you for dropping in. To be fair, Alex was here for a long time. Longer than me. The way that is actually true. Okay, that is attack number 36. Okay, submit. I forgot the size rating every time. I always forget it every single time. This silly little lady. Right, 'tis sent. Alright, what character should I do next? You know, this character is really cute. I wasn't gonna do it, but we're gonna draw this character. And we're gonna do a cupcake. How many drawings have we done today? Actually, let me check, because I'm really curious. I just want to make sure I do more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna head out for the night. I'm glad I could watch you, but today I wasn't sure I would. Thank you for being here, Ali. Did you hear me say almost say Ali fart? I'm so sorry. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. My brain was like putting Ali Fleur and Ali Hart in my brain. I'm sorry. Sorry. Today's been a lot. Anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you. My brain can't even keep up. Thank you for drawing my boys again. I'm so sorry. Anyway, thank you for being here. You're a blessing. What a wonderful send-off. No kidding. Harmon, oh god, no kidding. You think you lost the username of the person you were attacking? Oh no! That's the worst.
I think I'm done with this. It didn't take too long.
Great, attack 37 is done. We'll post it. You know what? I might just call it a day. Because it's 1 a.m. for me. Does anyone have any drawings that they're about to submit? And want my reaction to before I head out? Yeah, because we got 8 drawings done today. That's pretty good. Actually, no, we did 9. Nope, still working on the sketch at the moment, Invader. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a day. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna try and wake up. I've been kind of sleeping in. So I'm gonna try and wake up earlier tomorrow, get some stuff done, and we can stream for longer, hopefully. We did stream for 8 hours today. Like, that's pretty gnarly. So I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.